So you have, um, a little bit of time. So see if we can get it.
Fuck. It's almost like you want to hit it before and trust.
I mean,
Because when this starts going, you'll be up at 3,900 or 39,000 before you even blink.
the thing about trading, and this is like everything I've told you guys or whatever, sometimes you just got to do it, and just accept the risk. And a lot of people can't do that, and I'm not asking you guys to just blindly trust it. It's just, I would say, do it and then, or back test it and then see how it goes. Right. And if you get stopped out, you get stopped out. So be it.
Pretty deep cut on that one. But yeah, I hear you.
Like, getting stopped out is not the worst thing on earth. And that's the problem with, like, I think the mindset of this room is that everyone wants to get very small little stop losses. And I keep saying it over and over again. It's not a good thing.
Yeah, well, I agree, because it's like, I was actually thinking about that. Like, let's just say, because I watched part of that video that Fat Cat was putting out, and it was
There goes 936 right there. 936, Harvey.
God damn it.
I'm in. I don't know why you guys are.
Oh, that was fast.
I mean,
anyway,
don't know what to say.
NASDAQ's going against it big time.
Gotta be just.
That
I don't
was
know.
fast, bro. I don't know if
They already made everything. You don't, right? You don't need it to do anything else.
Sure.
Right? I risk mitigated already too. You don't trust RB.
I know he usually waits for it to slow down.
Way too much.
Or I guess start reversing in his favor. Which
Why?
I think is fair.
The free trade right now, right?
Q breaking down. Nice trade. Nice trade.
Anyone else get it?
Not fast enough.
I just have a limit order there.
The DOM or not. I seriously don't care if you have the DOM or not. You would have to be. It's a different.
Did anyone get it? Hello?
I did not.
Peter, technical, Zoster.
Oh, I should have grabbed it there at fucking 950. Probably should have grabbed it right there.
I tried to. I just didn't get filled.
Yeah, market sometimes, right?
I had a limit at 30. What was it? 32. 33.
Shit, how far is that? Those guys on that, they made $40,000 over the weekend, eh? Those Leap guys.
Did they?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What the fuck are they doing fucking around with some bullshit paper trading thing? I don't get it.
Brian, I was talking about what the bonds are doing and what the Dow's doing and where we can lean on. And yeah, I mean, yeah. So
The bonds they are starting to hold, but not. Same as they could be.
1 second, I'll be right back. Is today a holiday? Why is no one at work today? What the fuck?
I don't get it. We must have
There's
blew
only
them up
7 of us in here. Like, Jesus Christ, guys.
We
And
blew them
people
up
want to become
real
traders.
good on Friday. We
Who?
blew them up real good. All of them.
Okay.
That move yesterday was enough to blow up 4 accounts.
All right, I'll be back.
It was. Let's give it another go. Come on, Bayman, let's go. Give her another go. Sure, let's blow up another
That's
account.
fucking frustrating, man. I tried. I did try to get in. I did get filled, I didn't get filled, but, and it's funny because he got in at 36, and I was on just a little bit more of a pullback, but like it wasn't that much more of a pullback. I was looking for like 5 ticks more. So it's like, why not just do what he said? Huh? Why not just fucking?
Yeah, well, exactly. With the 5 ticks, you're squabbling over 5 ticks when
Yeah.
it just gave you 60. Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
This is a possible area that's going to be of a contention, which is mid London. But I'm not here to take, small whatever. So at this point, entries at 36 took 3 ticks of drawdown. I'm just going to bring it to break even at this point, and then realize that risk mitigation win
Crude might be
if it does come back. So
short.
take a look at it. Thank you, Damon. That's a really good test of London's breakdown level right there. So, yep, this is actually, I missed it. Good call. You should have gotten in roughly about 27. But we can still get a second entry.
I was looking for a break of 19. Then we got the break, but didn't get the pullback yet.
Break of 19? Why 19?
80, 19.
What time frame are you looking at?
10 second.
All right, if you're looking at 10 second, your break was long ago.
Well, I'm not really looking at any. It doesn't matter what the time frame is. I was looking at that pivot. Like that pivot looked better to me than any of the pivots in that little chop fest at the high.
Right.
So I don't think it really matters on what time frame I'm looking at it. I mean, as long as it's below 5 minutes. But I just thought that pivot looked more important.
Well, I did say what I said this morning, so that's probably why. No, and I should have. I gotta learn to adjust my size a little more correctly. Yeah, like that's probably exactly why I didn't want to hit that Dow with 5. I should have scrolled down a couple notches.
Mm-hmm.
I accidentally closed my Bitcoin too. God damn it. Stupid mobile app. I was trying to be a real crypto bro and doing it from my phone.
Because that is how they do it.
I know. I don't know how they do it on their fucking phones. Fucking crypto bro. Tried to hodl it and I didn't. Fucking threw it away. Oh, Goldie, look at you go.
So,
How
like
fucking bonds are holding and going.
a few years back, I used to make more money trading on my fucking phone than I can do now at a computer with a full fucking setup.
I told you.
Doing, I wasn't trading at all. Very leveraged, like it was very safe. So I wasn't making big winners, but still, I was actually profitable for a long period of time.
And now that you're so fucking smart,
Mm-hmm.
you wrecked it. You wrecked it with your smarts. And your big screens and all your buttons.
My Sierra chart.
Yeah, the fucking Sierra chart. There goes 6 months. That's just to say hello to it. Fuck. Plus, it uses a lot of GPU, doesn't it? The Sierra chart? Or am I wrong?
I don't think so, but maybe.
Oh,
I mean, it definitely uses some. I'm not gonna say it doesn't, but
or what? Maybe is it Jigsaw then that uses a lot of GPU or something like that too?
I'm using. It is using 2.3% of my memory right now,
Oh, well, it's not that bad.
and one. No, that's pretty much it. 2 point.
It uses a little bit. Oh, okay.
Apparently, it uses a lot of power though. Every time
Like
I look at it,
electricity?
yeah. Every time I look at it, it says power usage high.
Oh yeah. All I know is that yeah, Fat Cat lives in Texas, but I mean he has to run like an extra fan on his box to make it fucking not explode.
Oh wow.
I
Well, now I'm worried about
think
that.
it's probably because, well, I think it's because he's got all that. I think he's doing all the recording and everything too. Like, so that
That's
might do something.
Mhm.
I can't believe he spent so much money on that fucking green screen shit that he did.
Yeah, dude, that took him like 3 months to, or maybe not 3 months, like 2 months to
I
build.
could have, yeah, I could have whipped that together in a
Well,
weekend.
yeah, but
To be honest.
I'm sure you could have, but that was like a DIY thing to him, and
Yeah,
he did good. He did good.
he did. No, the curved part was probably pretty
Yeah,
difficult for
that
a lot
was
of people. So
impressive.
yeah, I don't even know why you need to have that. I guess for the floor and the, I don't even know. I guess there's no shadow. I guess is that what
Maybe
the
I would guess that the green screen kind of like it helps it fade. Like it's not the hard. Yeah, yeah. I guess what you said. You don't have that shadow from or that crease where the floor and the wall come
yeah
together.
yeah crease whatever you want to call it. Yeah, like there's like a transition of maybe the color would be different at that point, right? Like so the green would be a little bit I don't know different green.
Hmm. I did not get my
Russell breaking out. Nvidia's screaming up. AMD's screaming up. All the chips are flying high.
I missed that entry on the ES. That was a good entry.
Mm, I don't like that. Where were you getting it? 37?
No, 30. Let me say like 35 and a half.
Oh, wow. Uptick Russell. with the magic. Let's see what happens around 95.5. See if it stalls out.
I'm gonna look at crude.
Yeah, that's a TCA for Russell.
The
Well, it is 95.5 that it. Ah, god damn it. Ah, like I said, anybody wants to pay for a consulting service, I'm available almost 24 hours a day. I bet that was a mitigation there as well. 16, 17.
gonna risk mitigate
Mitigated.
oil trade at 79.90.
To 96?
Excuse me?
That mitigation.
You said 90 or 96?
90.
I mitigate at 96.
Nice. Oh, you got in. Good. I got in late.
Yeah.
Oh, that came back pretty nicely, actually. Son of a bitch. You gotta watch a lot of shit here.
You got it at 24.
Me?
No, I did. So it's 2-1. It's 3 contracts.
Okay.
So I'm trying.
Great job on the 24.
Yeah.
But
Great job on the 24.
thank you.
Did you take it because of the major level?
Yes. I honestly was on the fence of taking it. I was thinking about maybe waiting for a potential break of overnight highs.
Yeah.
So that was kind of a big. I almost didn't take it.
I actually also think that it could. I thought the same thing.
Mhm.
Okay, so we're having trouble breaking this pivot right here at 99. I'm not too in love with it, so I don't mind pulling things to break even. It might break with the chance of it actually stopping me out just because I had a shitty entry.
Mhm.
My entry was at 16, so it's really shitty. Extra shitty. And it's just because we're having that trouble. So if we do break that 99, chances are we should clear to 90. And if we do that, then I'll pull my stop back to its original spot, which is the overnight highs. So set an alert. And then
Yeah, the only thing I don't love about the crude is the Bobby. Bobby's on top of its gap hole that it already filled. So there's no reason for it to same with the heating oil. They've already filled.
So yeah, looks like it's gonna try to stop me. So as you're in this trade, you should be looking at other shit. You should not be staring at this trade. Amen.
Funny you say that because that's exactly what I'm doing.
Well, 99% people do that stuff. Yeah, me as missed that. Bonds are holding, that's fine. I missed that gold trade. There's a good TCA on the gold as well. Easy to spot. Perfect TCA. I might add. Um,
Somebody gonna explain what a? Oh, never mind. Sorry. I understand the acronym now.
Big words.
Big words.
Hmm.
I kicked Bayman to ES voice for not knowing what TCA is.
He's gonna be upset. Look, he's gonna be like, "What happened? What happened?
Welcome
It's
back,
not
Bayman.
funny."
Oh, but it is.
He's like, he's upset. I can tell. You hurt his feelings.
I got stopped on crude. Bayman, are you upset?
I want to talk
Because
to you
he
right
is.
now. We'll talk later. I need to calm down. No. You can call me the Black Stallion. With feelings.
Don't trade currencies these next couple of days. It's going to be a shit show. Everyone's waiting for all this ECB news. I wouldn't even trade, period. A lot of crap out there.
No?
I'm gonna go form some pudding.
Did you say you're going to go pour some footings?
That's what it looks like.
That's depressing. Looks like I gotta go pour some puddings again.
Actually, I don't actually mind doing the pouring part. It's actually the fun part for me. Fuck.
With your
They won't
big
be there.
vibrator.
They won't be there for another 2 days. Fuck. Oh, super. That's just super.
Hmm. Don't care for that being right there. Whoop. Oh, so that's what. Sorry, so I haven't looked at order flow on ES in a few days now, or like a week. I remember Timmey saying that somebody kept like just limiting in with like 1,000 lots, and then limiting out for like a tick profit. And I hadn't seen that until just now. That is not. How do you make money doing that? Or, seems like a really risky way of making money. Maybe it's like a pre-planned trade of sorts between like two different funds.
Two different phones.
I mean, why else would you do it?
So say it again. They got a limit in.
So they like, let's say, for the exactly what just happened a second ago, at 41, they sold via limit 700 contracts, and a second after they got filled on that, they put in a buy limit at 40.75 for 700 contracts.
What was that? One tick or two ticks?
Yes, one tick.
One tick.
So they just moved 700 contracts.
700.
Yes, and they've apparently been doing that for days. Is like the last couple days is what I think I heard Timmey say. It's about options.
Oh.
If they buy and sell spreads. So they were doing that all the way up on Friday. Oh, actually, I have the
Yeah, well, Friday. Okay, well the Friday. Yeah, I think you're onto something on the trend thingy, and then people just keep trying to fight it, and then they become fuel towards it as well, and then yeah, and then once the ball is rolling, that's what happens on Friday. Yeah, and then eventually you start getting taller stops, that help it up even more. I guess maybe not as much on Friday because really there was no taller stops. Well, I mean, like really. Like you could say, oh, okay, I'm gonna put in a stop at 50 ticks.
just a
And then
random
you got hit.
place. Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe not random, but more
Or
like an
APR,
APR measurement of the move that we've already had, and then what's the percentages that we're gonna go further.
Oh, wait, they might be doing it again.
Double it, which
They-
they fucking
They just did it
6
again.
times it. 8
Wait.
times it.
They're not filled yet.
They just did it again.
They're working on it. They haven't gotten filled yet. They sold. They
See, I
sold their.
think that might be part of the problem with that order flow thing too, right? Like you're trying to make sense of something that's
No, I'm
it could be somebody just practicing or just testing their new fucking toy or whatever.
doing tick drills with 700 lots.
Exactly. Well, because you don't know if 700 is just going to fill on one tick.
Yeah.
Really? Think about it the first time around. You're like, am I going to get filled? Am I not going to get filled? I don't know. Let's try it again.
Not paying attention.
Like, what is 700? 700 times 1250. Holy fuck, right? It's only $8,700. Right? So if you think of somebody with really deep pockets, what's 8,700 to 100,000 for today's change that I'm allowed to throw away? Right? It's nothing, really. $87 to you as a micro or a mini or whatever micro, yeah. It's $87. It's like whatever. It's not even a big deal. Now I know that I can fill that and we can get one tick of no or whatever in this environment. So now watch, maybe we'll
You
see
risk
some
mitigate.
more action on crude.
I got
Yeah.
I did not get my 2-to-1 risk mitigation. I closed out the third contract at 8006.
So you're all out?
No, I
Oh.
have 2 contracts.
Okay. I was gonna fucking yell at you.
No, don't yell at me. Don't make me mad at you again. I'll do it.
You know what I will do?
No, don't put me in the gulag.
In the monkey pit. Put him in the monkey pit. Throw him to the. I was gonna say wolves, but I guess not.
Yeah. Oh no. Crew worked so well. And so did Dow. It's a shame.
It's a shame. What a
It's a
shame.
shame that I don't listen. Once I do listen, there will be signs. See my post?
No,
No.
I didn't. I'll be right back.
There will be signs. You didn't see it, Bayman?
I'm going. Get it.
I just stumbled upon it. This shit, I should just be, I should just sell memes. There you go. There you go, little buddy.
What is grok? Go over to the
What
left.
is rock?
Yeah.
What is it?
Open,
Grok? What do you
open
mean?
your Twitter.
GROCK? What?
Oh, it's Elon Musk's large language model for Tesla X, whatever you want to refer to it as.
Large language?
Yeah, so their equivalent of ChatGPT.
Like truculent and pugnacious? Large words?
I guess so. Yeah,
Large friends.
I think I have some new crack. Any of you
Ooh.
tried Coca-Cola Spiced, the Zero, Coca-Cola Spiced Zero sugar?
No. They got
Good.
spice now?
There's
Yeah,
a what?
it's almost
What are
like
you
it's almost
talking
like
about?
Dr. Pepper.
What do you mean? You put it in water?
No,
They're going back to their old recipe.
it's not. Yeah, it's not bad. The Zero, the Coca-Cola Zero is good.
I haven't tried it.
Isn't it got aspartame? Coca-Cola Zero?
Your point.
No,
Well, welcome back.
no, I'm-
So, I know a lot of
Numbers
people
is-
would be
it's
excited
the
about this
flavor of,
series.
like, there's a
We
flavor
are
to
kicking it
aspartame.
off.
If you like it, you like it. If
Yes,
you
we
don't,
are going to cover a series that has been highly requested.
I don't
by so
know
many
there's much of a
people.
flavor to it.
We are
but
going to be showing you how to,
Mm.
from start to
I
think
finish,
it's pretty tasty
build
tonight.
a trading robot
That's what-
Oh,
using Python.
Coca-Cola Zero is
And more
significantly better than Diet Coke.
Okay.
I don't like any. I have always preferred energy drinks. It's pretty much water or an energy drink, but these aren't bad.
You see, the problem is with my cola, it gets diluted too far, so the flavor is really not much there.
Just burns.
It just burns. There's not even bubbles. Yeah, the bubbles got beat up. They're gone.
The bubbles got beat up.
There's a little fight. They're gone. And it goes. Just enough to change the color, buddy. Just enough to change the color. No, I actually don't drink cola at all anymore. Or any type of, like, actually the bubbles. The bubbles is what hurts me.
I love carbonated drinks.
Really?
Yeah,
They give me tummy tumbles.
it's great for
I-
appetite suppression.
Yeah, I just get the McBurps. Yeah. Yeah, so the crude I would be watching very closely right about here.
I have learned my fucking lessons, and I'm not taking these other 2 contracts off until Zero tells me.
Yeah, well, I should have listened to him on Friday. Actually, I should have listened to myself on Friday, but as well, I should have listened to that stop out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I would have still been in it, right? realistically, you should be in it overnight for that move, right? Because you're so far ahead of the game. It will never come. Well, not never, but it won't. It shouldn't come back and stop you today. Anyway, right at that entry.
See, I don't know. Honestly, I might take it off a little early because I'm not bearish crude at all. Like in my head, I'm kind of liking this for a long, around where we're at right now. I took this one for the homie, so I wouldn't get yelled at.
Well, it worked out, didn't it?
It did,
That's it.
and as I
I'll have to
said,
watch him here though.
Okay, wait, hold on. Did you take this on your combine or would you take it on?
yeah.
Okay, never mind then. If you write this down. Whether it goes there or not, or whether you took it off earlier or not, right? See if it will get to like 78.95. If not even 78.80. So just write those two numbers down, and write down the reason, the idea of, you know. So write down 78. Yeah, just write 78.80 and 78.78. Right?
So
Right, and just write it down, and then see if it will get there either today, tomorrow, or Wednesday.
I thought
Enough of
your
all the
trade
zero.
idea was just a scalp short on a bullish trend.
It is a bullish trend until, I mean, it's still bullish trend. Like it can still break out like crazy, right? So a bearish trade means if you're not long now, or if you're not long, days ago, you're not long now. You're not trying to get long now. It can still go up, but the idea is there's some levels that we need to check off. We had a great bounce off our key major, and then I don't know if you got the key major. Do you?
The 17 or 18?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we had a great bounce. So that was your key to get long. And now after that, it's like, cool, we need to come back and check some things. Right? I don't think this current day's low was low enough. So it's just bearish trade, bullish trend. So it's a potential for you to gain, say like $1.50 or something like that. Down there, and it's not zero risk, obviously, but yeah. So you're basically just playing the pullback. So yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So bearish trade can still be multiple days, right? Like when I say bearish, like multiple days, it could be like 1 or 2 days, maybe even 3 days. Yeah, but not necessarily just like intraday. And like for you, by now, you can bring it to break even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I am holding the other two until you tell me to take them off.
No. Just trade it the way you trade it.
Oh God.
I'm just telling you to pay attention to 78, 78, 78, 80 or something like that, right? Yeah, go ahead, Harvey. Or numbers. I forgot who was talking.
I don't know.
How's your system doing right now?
Still has yet to hit live because which should be frustrating because we're supposed to start live last Monday, but there's been a couple more issues than anticipated, which is usually true. But hopefully in the coming few days, I'm still trying to figure out where I'm going to wire the initial funds of. Traditionally, I've used AMP, but the intraday margin requirements on Iron Beam are cheap. They're really cheap for natural gas. So just in terms of capital efficiency.
It should still break down for you. It's good to go. It's just gonna hesitate. It's gonna really pump actually. It's gonna be good. You're gonna be happy.
You talking about
pump it up.
crude?
Crude, yeah.
Jesus. That was
Did it do it?
do it. No, I took a long in NQ earlier, and I thought
Oh,
it was a pretty small stop, but it was not.
yeah, NQ is saucy. What's it moving at right now? That last rip was 230. That's 230 ticks. It's saucy, man. It's ripping.
Fuck me, dude.
Oh no, the whole move, I guess, down. Yeah, never mind. It's pretty decent. 250 ticks.
How big of a stop was that?
That's where I ran into trouble. I miscalculated that like January 3rd. I got destroyed.
12 points.
Or February 3rd. When it bumped it up a notch.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was a 12-point stop on 2 contracts. Fuck. Thought I was.
Yeah, see there? See, crude blew out. See that? Good job. You're gonna be happy. See? Yeah, no sweat. Midpoint, you're gonna get a bit of a reaction, probably really close to now. But it more than likely will follow through. I can far better read crude after the move is initiated than I can the fucking initiation. I can't get the entries in crude. I'm not really good at it. I gotta accept the risk a little more, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not gonna get tight
No.
stop crude,
No, you're not.
especially if you're right. Like, if you're right on the direction, it's not really gonna give you a great pullback. I was actually surprised we got the one we got today.
Oh, that's a t-shirt. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a t-shirt of naked broad.
Ooh,
What the hell?
Would you say-
Hey, Zero, are you there?
Yep.
What do you use for you? Sorry, I had an alert go off. What are you using for uranium?
Wait, time out.
Or not ticker,
You have an
ticker.
alert that went off on what?
Oh, I just shut them all off quickly. Russell.
Yeah. Okay, I figured. You are learning, sir.
What's that?
I said you are learning.
Thank you. What indicator do you use for uranium?
Hold on really quick. I'm gonna take one off here in Dell. Just for account, just to let you guys know. Uranium?
Yeah, uranium. Do you have a ticker that you like?
I
I was reading
do,
something
but
about that. I think this
I
morning.
don't think you should be trading it.
I just want to look at it and see if the news was, or whatever I read was going with what's going on in it. That's all. I'm not gonna trade uranium. Are you? Fuck, man. I'll put on a short list if I do that. Probably. I don't even touch it. What am I? What's the guy from Back to the Future? Well, I guess they just call him Doc,
Doc.
right? What was his? Was it? Didn't he have a name though?
Um,
What was his name?
Not that I
can't
remember.
type it in.
it was always Doc. I'm sure he did have it.
I use UX for the futures, but it's really shitty and you can only
Sorry, UX.
yeah, UX1.
UX uranium 308. Yeah, see, there's different brands of uranium too. That
Yeah.
308 or whatever that is. I don't know, but anyway,
You're
we
better-
need nuclear power plant fuel is what we need. We don't that we
You're-
don't. Yeah, I don't know if 308 is what you need, right? Like I know.
You're better off looking at URA.
URA. Okay.
Yeah, that's just an ETF. But I believe no, I have live data for that.
I don't need live data. I just need to know if it's
Yeah, URA is probably the better one to look at. But I don't look at it often.
okay. Well, it's kind of in line with what they're saying.
That's cool. Do you, boo? Do you?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we need more I guess fuel for nuclear power plants. Which I don't understand because there's really only 2 power plants in construction right now, so
Damon, are you using the last break? The LB?
In TradingView?
Yeah.
I'm using it, or sorry, yes, I have it on a few charts.
Okay.
Zero,
By the
I'm
way,
using version 2. Does that make a difference? Sorry.
I'll send you a new version in a bit.
I have version 3. I just use version 2.
I'll send you one where you can. It's nothing. There's no difference, but I'll send you one where you can choose the color, and it's just as simple as that. Nothing crazy.
Something just happened to the transportation average. Just jumped up a massive, well, not a massive, but it jumped up quite a bit. Like in 30 seconds. That's interesting. Sector time to Twitter. I think you got more downside on that crude, to be honest with you. But that Dow Jones kind of threw me off a bit. But I do believe you have more downside on that crude.
Mhm.
Well, basically all energy. Now that I'm looking at the energy sector. Yeah. Let's see. Obviously, we're shooting for that high note in gold. Yeah. We'll see what London close brings, Zero, but I think what you posted this morning, or what I wrote you this morning is, you're probably okay on that one. That probably wasn't too dumb.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you could, you missed it on that little fucking, no, close enough. Okay. When this rips back up and gets into below where you got out, and then does it, and then you're actually
You don't have to be
below that
secretive
before you
about it.
actually
You can just
pull
say
the
it because
trigger at 86, right?
you can just say it. Everyone here has Twitter probably and probably saw it. Or probably not.
I
Maybe
don't
not.
know. I barely look at the chat room, man. What are you talking about? Emmett. Emmett. That's right. How long ago did you post that? Yeah, that's what you draw me all the way back to read that. No, not you, Bayman, but I was working over here. Fuck's sakes. Emmett. That's right. Yeah, I should have remembered that because the lady friend in the cowboy one, she yelled, Emmett, Emmett. She has that voice, that squeaky little voice. Emmett. Yeah, should have remembered that. I think the cowboy one was almost my favorite one. I don't know. They're all pretty good. I do think the cowboy one was my favorite one, though. And then Will Smith won and ruined cowboy movies forever.
No, it was amazing. You can
You
fuck
thought
off
the
with
Will
that one,
Smith cup.
buddy boy.
Yeah, you would, eh?
Fuck
Kevin
off.
Kline. Fuck. He tries too hard, Kevin Kline.
Wild Wild West. What you Wild Wild West? What you Wild Wild West?
Someone's about to get kicked. You like Will Smith?
I don't love Will Smith, but I do love that movie, and I like iRobot a lot. And I
I
Am
don't like
Legend.
Will Smith.
Yeah.
You know what? I like him. I don't love him, but I do like him.
Well, I Am Legend wasn't too bad.
Pursuit of Happiness, that was fucking awesome.
No, that's true. He does
And,
have some. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, I guess
What was-
Hancock wasn't that bad. But there is a nice handful of shit that's not that good.
What was the really
And I
depressing
guess
one?
that's what happens when you make 500 fucking movies. That guy is like Marky Mark. He's done really well, man.
Yeah. Some of them are gonna be good, some of them aren't. What was like the one that kind of made you want to kill yourself?
Uh,
7 Pounds. Did you ever see 7 Pounds?
Yeah, that was a good
I
movie.
did.
That one was great. I mean, wildly depressing, but really good. Now we're gonna have to go on a Will Smith binge. Independence Day.
I was just trying to get
Amazing.
an overall count. An overall count of how many movies he's done?
You can find that on IMDb or whatever. No, now that I'm looking at all his movies, I like him a lot. I take back what I said. Didn't he slap somebody?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Who
But
was
I
that?
mean,
He's an
at
asshole.
least 56. 56.
Chris Rock. He slapped Chris Rock.
How do you not know
There's
this?
probably-
Seriously, how do
Yeah,
you not
like,
know
there's
this?
a huge underlying thing that's probably going on with that, right? Chris Rock.
That was totally staged.
Yeah.
No, I knew
He
about
talked
it.
shit about his cheating wife. That's why he got slapped.
Yeah, something or whatever. Yeah.
I mean, his wife was cheating though.
Just an
You
idiot.
know?
With Chris Rock, though? With Chris
No,
Rock?
no,
or
no.
not?
Just with this. I don't
Just
even know.
somebody
Just this
else.
other dude.
Oh,
With-
that was,
Guy.
No.
Doesn't matter.
I'll tell you. It's with her son's friend.
oof.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
rough.
well, that's
It's,
okay. So you want to go do that?
You wanna go
So
do
you go
that?
ahead and do that on live TV or whatever. Like that's mental instability. Maybe he's trying to prove a case or something.
Yeah, I knew about it. I just forgot all about it. I think yeah, Peter. I think it was like that was staged.
But the crazy part is, Peter, that I would have originally thought that, but neither Chris Rock or Will Smith came out with anything. That's what throws me off.
No,
on that,
Chris Rock
right?
did. He sold out
Oh, he
his.
did. What?
Yeah, his
Oh.
Netflix special.
Oh, okay, so there you go. There,
Oh, he
okay,
got
perfect.
banned from
And
the
that's
Emmys,
perfect.
I heard.
I personally do not think it was a publicity stunt because it doesn't help Will Smith at all. People hate Will Smith now.
Yes, you're right about that. Like, you don't have to put somebody under the bus to get ahead in that industry. All you had to do was be the guy that was doing the speaking at the Oscars, right? Like, so he already did the job.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was actually more why Will Smith more than.
I think he's just unhinged, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Nobody said these guys were perfect. That's for damn sure. Look at fucking Tom Cruise. Holy
Why does
shit.
it matter? No, we don't talk about Tom Cruise. Why does it matter if he's unhinged, if he's a good actor? Tom Cruise just sucks at acting and he's unhinged. It's different.
I don't.
I agree.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but he
don't.
made all those Mission Impossible movies that were, huge budget and made a lot of money. So can you really say he's bad if he makes a lot of money?
I think even in those, he was a bad actor. I have to
Yeah.
watch him again. I remember thinking he was a bad actor in him. Like as a kid, I was like 15 and I was like, this dude doesn't know how to act.
Bro, they're still making him to this day. The Mission Impossible movies.
Oh, those are like those John Wick though, like, and nobody's saying nothing poorly about that.
That's because
Yeah.
Keanu's a good guy.
And he's a good actor.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, well, that's true too. I've heard
I
of him
like-
giving up his. What was it? Somebody ran into his motorcycle, and he was like, "Ah, don't worry about it."
Oh, there's
Yeah.
more than that. Like
Yeah.
he. I don't know. There's a million shit.
He's a good dude. That guy. Keanu
He's
Reeves.
Canadian.
Yeah, well, you can't always say that. That Ryan, what's his name? Ryan
Reynolds.
Gosling is also Canadian. Ryan Reynolds is Canadian.
Yeah, I told you about Ryan Reynolds, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's not doesn't yeah. And there's a guy called Speculator. Just because you're
No.
from Canada doesn't mean you're cool.
Did you hear Canada's like making it illegal for Christians to speak out against I think it was against Jewish people or some shit like that. I forgot what it was. It's
Yeah.
pretty I was like,
That's
yeah,
freedom of
which is
speech, right?
that's what I'm saying. I was like, why would they ever try to screw that
You know
over?
what was even more not more interesting, that's pretty interesting. They also put a ban on athletes to promote gambling, online gambling.
That's
Yeah.
been a while, has it not? Or am I mistaken?
No, I think it was pretty just a couple of weeks or maybe a week ago.
Well, it's been
But I don't think
so
that's
promoted lately, the
know.
gambling online industry. It's crazy. You see ads every all the time, pretty much.
yeah, I know, but that's not gonna you can't tell me just because I'm a professional athlete that I can't promote anything. If I want to promote chewing tobacco, yeah, I know it's not good, but that's what I do, right? Like, I don't know. Who are you to tell me where I can and cannot do business, right? Because it's a business at the end of the day.
It is, but if we don't put some restrictions, they're just gonna kind of do whatever, and it's
That's
not
fair.
always in the best interest of everybody else.
Hey,
Oh,
Zero,
I understand. I totally get
Yeah.
what you mean.
am I supposed to be looking for Long and Russell? Is that what's going on here?
No,
No. Okay.
no.
No Long and Russell. Okay.
1 second.
Because I already tried it. I don't want to try again in NQ. I never want to trade NQ again.
That bad of a trade, huh?
Well, I didn't.
Sometimes, man.
The stop looks so small
What
on the
just
chart.
happened there? What time is it?
Wednesday, you're gonna take a long at 2062.7.
I get
2062
you.
Wow. You have the day of the week too. Nice.
on Wednesday.
Wednesday or Thursday?
Or
I forget
Thursday.
which one. No, there's no TCA here, buddy.
Okay. Well, I thought you and Harvey were talking in riddles earlier. And
Were we?
yes,
Well, what do we say? What?
y'all were using acronyms, and I didn't know what was going on. And then y'all mentioned Russell or something, and I was like, oh, there's a secret here that I need to uncover.
Harvey, can you fill him in? I don't know.
Fill him in? Is that what am I saying?
Fill him in? I don't know. Like he said there's some secret, but I don't know what secret he's referring to.
Well, we're gonna be looking for the step back hezi at some point in the Russell, right?
To be short.
Yeah.
Okay. I can get down with that. Let me know when it happens, Dave.
Yeah, Dave.
I didn't know we were short, Russell. Okay.
Well, that's the only place we had a TCA, right? So we'll take a look at it again.
I see it now. I feel you.
Yeah, it's against the grain, but I mean, at the same time, you
That's
got to give what that's dealing you, right? Like I can only see what I can see. I'm not going to make shit up.
no, I just
And if everybody else is going to collapse, then
Hold
it's
on,
the
guys.
Dow,
I'll be right back.
right? So
I
when
was
Dow gets up here to Asia high, right, or London high, hopefully all that'll time up, right, and we'll pop up, and then and then everything will go with the flow.
I didn't know that we were short.
Shorting
By-
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I-
I mean, we're not. It's not. How about a short-term short, just like we said in crude.
Okay.
No, he. Just like the master told us in crude, just a short-term.
Short
See this
day trade.
yeah, like an hour or two, right? Like
No, he said a few days for the crude.
oh,
the crude.
well, maybe crude. Then I don't know. I
Is it
thought he
short-
said short-term.
Short term, he did. It's a short term
okay.
swing trade.
A short-term swing trade. Of
We
3
are
days
looking
with
for-
6,000 points. Yeah.
We're targeting 78.80.
Yeah.
It might take a day
Yeah,
or two.
I got that.
If it happens
got
today,
that.
though, I'd be very happy.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
It would make a lot of money.
Fucking tastic.
And
Yeah.
I'm still holding those
Fan-fucking-tastic.
contracts. I feel like Timmey for once.
The oil baron. What's today? Monday. What's Specs doing here? What's going on, Specs? Did you get today off or something, or was it rain day or something?
Yep, day off. Actually,
Why, what
I'm
happened?
reassessing. I'm reassessing a bunch of things. Any of you
He
guys here
quit.
work in engineering?
Well, this is how he gently tells us I quit.
Yeah. That's what you did last
No,
time.
but I'm thinking about it. So I
I'm
was there at
thinking
this
about
company
it.
for like a year. And normally engineering, like from what I've heard from other companies, you get like 5 to let's say 6K raises a year. And it comes to time to review, they said they'd give something like 3%, which is shit
That's in line.
because
No, that's in line with like just normal inflation, isn't it?
that's
I thought
normal.
that was like
Well,
a
the thing
norm.
is, inflation was
I thought
3.5%.
Well,
Inflation
this was
was
high
3.5%. So
inflation.
that's a
Like
pay cut.
normally it's like 1% inflation, and you get
Yeah,
the
but
3%.
we're not
and
in
then
normal
but this
times
year,
anymore.
well, we're not in the normal times. I get you.
So this is
And they
normal,
haven't
just a
revamped
3%
their-
raise. You kind of just keep your head down,
think so.
get poorer, and take it.
Yeah, it's bullshit. You just basically get to cover the rising costs of goods. Yeah, exactly.
You don't even
Unless
get
you
to cover it,
perform.
though.
What's that? Well, in this case, you don't. Yeah, no, you're actually still going to lose $5 or whatever. Yeah.
Damn. So I'm thinking of jumping ship, getting a new job for a raise.
How long you been there?
It'll be about a year, like 10 months, 11 months.
Okay.
You think it's too early, Zero?
Uh, yeah,
Yeah. How long do you
yeah.
think it's worth
You
it to stay at a
should.
company? So yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's really, really shitty, you should jump ship. But I normally suggest like my old clients to stay at places for at least 3 years,
2 years. Okay. Okay.
You also, to me, you
2 to
also
3
gotta
years.
weigh like your pros and cons. Like, is it close to where you live? Like, how long is the commute? Do they give you like, is it relaxed? Like at lunch, are they breaking your balls for being 5 minutes late,
You're not.
or you know what I
You're
mean?
really not.
You know what I mean? If the conditions are good for me, then yeah, then that makes a big difference to me. And then I always, as a business owner, I would ask, um, what are you bringing? Like, how much are you bringing in the company? Basically, like, or can you do better? Like, or is like when I look at you, let's say your sales, and I look at your sales, and I look at the other guy's sales, and I'm like, holy shit, this guy's doing fucking a lot of. That's awesome. That's good for us. And then I look at your, like, say, I'm not saying pointing the finger at it, but I look at the other guy, and I'm like, oh, that guy's not making as much. So, like,
Hmm.
what do you provide the company, and then can you do something just to advance that 3%? Because I'm telling you, if you show it, and especially if you give them the year and you start to show that you're an asset, then they're just dickheads if they don't give you like a bigger, basically a bigger cut of the pie. Because the way I looked at it, I was like, fucking $2 an hour. I'm like, do you know how much that is at the end of the year? It's relatively nothing. If this guy can make me $28 an hour, right? Like, what the fuck do I care if I give him a $4 fucking raise? Like, none of that fucking matters to me, right? Because he's making me $28. So what? Okay, so he makes me 28. I give him a $4 raise. I make $24. Like, that's still a whole person's salary that I'm collecting from that guy, right? So
How do you give him a raise?
it's yeah, I would just give him the raise. Yeah, exactly. I'll give you the fucking raise. I'm like, because I'm not that concerned about money because you're making me more money than it's costing me to, right? And yeah, especially if I didn't have to supervise you, holy shit, I would give you the world. I
Oh,
would.
you're
I would.
leaving. You're leaving because they're not giving you a raise. Is that why?
Not
I'm
enough.
weighing my options,
Yeah.
honestly, because again, this is like my first engineering job and I've heard other things and I'm still figuring it. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, is this fair or not? And you guys are saying it's fair. So, whatever, just
But
suck it up and deal with it.
how much are they giving you?
3%.
3%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you, in honestly speaking, are you doing well?
I'm
Yeah,
doing
like, are
I'm
you
doing
doing the
normal.
job
Like I
well?
am not, I mean, yeah, it's really just an office job where you fill out Excel sheets and you do a couple quotations. It's not like I can go out and get sales and, stuff like that.
Could
Really
you do
just doing
more
what they give me to
quotations
do.
faster, or is there anything like, is there somebody
The
else
thing
that's
is, because
outdoing
I've tried
you,
that.
right?
I've tried that. If you
Yeah.
ask for more work, because the way it works is you get a job, you do the quotation, and then they decide if they bid on it or not. So I've been ahead of my thing where I'm like, hey, I want more work, and they'd give me more work. So I do the whole job and get a price, and then it'd be like, oh, we're not bidding on this job. We don't have an advantage to win. So it's just a waste of time to do more work that way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's not your call though. That's for the
Exactly,
upper
but
ups to make that call. You just do the papers to make them prove that point,
yeah, I
right?
think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk to him and say, hey, listen, like I'm happy here. I want to stay here long term. Next year, I want, let's say X amount. But what I'm gonna do is work towards it by taking an extra 4 hours every week into personal development and learning new products so I can be more useful to you guys. And I'll only make it take about 10 minutes a month from your time, boss, because I know you're busy. But hopefully I can. And what I'm looking to get is 5K in the next year. That's what I'm thinking. I'll negotiate with
Definitely,
him.
if you're gonna do something like that, definitely put it in an email, right? So it's
Yeah.
nicely time stamped and all that. That's a great idea. I've heard that works. Um, that's what's that guy? He's an ex Navy SEAL or something like that. He gives those speeches like that. That's one
Oh,
of his
David
methods.
Goggins.
No, no, no. Sinovic or something like that.
Wait, sorry. Specs, what are you gonna do?
So I'm
I'm
telling
gonna
him.
give them an offer. He's pre-offering them. It's a great idea.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
so
wait.
basically I'll go up
Okay.
to them and I'll say, hey, listen, like this is review for the year. Like we're gonna do another review in April. I'm gonna be like, hey, listen, like I'm gonna take an extra 4 hours a week on top of my personal, work duties, and I'm gonna learn about different products and kind of expand my knowledge and be more useful so I can do more things for you guys. And at the end of every month, I'll meet with you for 10 minutes and I'll go over what I learned extra in the extra time I've put in. And on top of that, you can tell me what you want me to learn next. And it'll only take 10 minutes of your time. And I'll send you an email recapping at the end of every month. And what I want at the end of next year is a 5K raise, let's say, something like that.
But don't put a number on that yet. Don't ever do that because don't even do the number at all. Just offer them what you're going to offer them, and then come to the end of the year, that's when you throw that number.
You see, the
Right.
thing is, I've heard it takes a lot, especially in big companies, it takes a lot of time for them to approve budgets for new raises and shit. So I'd like to bring it up early so he can kind of have that talk before. Because if you come at the end and then you say, hey, I want a 5K raise, and they're going to be like, okay, well, it's going to take us like 4 months of red tape to get that approved. That's kind of not an ideal situation. I want to tell them from the beginning, hey, this is what I want.
Good
No,
day. Can I ask you?
Okay, so then no. So do that. Drop the bomb on them 4 months early, or whatever you figure, or halfway through. Say, look, we've gone halfway through the year. I've offered you this. I'm thinking if we can continue this for the rest of the year, I would like a X raise at that
But
point.
he
What
also
do you
doesn't
think?
want to
idea.
waste. He doesn't want to waste a whole year there when he's not even.
But
If he doesn't even have a chance of getting what he is looking for, like he could say all that, and then they could decide, yeah, we really like that. Here's an extra $3 an hour, and ends up not even at all being his $5,000. So
Exactly. That's a good point, though. I like what Harvey said, though, because if I do it for 6 months and I say, hey, listen,
Yeah, and
I'm
if
on
they
track
give you
to hit
any
this target,
feedback then
then I
right,
want
that
5K.
feedback at that 6 months, they could be, then you'd be like, they're not really upset. Like they liked what they were getting. They were getting a whole bunch of shit for free. And now when I offered them a deal, like here, I'll continue to do this and I will do it more over next year, but I am looking for a raise at this point. And if they give you any type of hesitation, you're like, wait a second, maybe that's when you could reevaluate what Bayman is saying. Whereas these guys are just going to take advantage of me for the next 6 months as well and give me some bullshit standard raise.
I-
Right? Like,
I-
I had that happen to me, man.
yes, no, I've had that happen to me twice in
Really?
massive
What
fucking
happened?
ways.
Yeah, yeah.
Tell me. What
Uh,
happened there?
I was promised project. I was promised project manager when I turned out. After basically, I was a fucking apprentice, and I was running like a big ass fucking job. It was a big job, especially for an apprentice.
An apprentice. Yeah.
Like I was running. Actually, I showed y'all pictures of that big hospital. I was running a whole floor of it, and it was fucking massive. And I was working 12 hours or 10 hours a day and driving 2
The
hours
client
a
moved the
day
meeting.
for months and months and months. And the reason I was doing all this was because I was told I was going to get project manager and I was going to be able to run a division of that entire building after I turned out. And that was expressly said to me, and but not in writing or anything. And also, this is union work, which I love unions, but my local is shit. It's fucking dog shit.
But what happened at the end of
Anyways,
the project?
it turned out they said, let's talk to some people, give us a couple weeks. So I gave them a couple weeks.
Yeah.
They-
and a couple more.
No, I gave them their couple weeks. I was already very angry because I already felt like I was about to get fucked over. And they, in their phrasing was like a month and a half before I turned out, there was a project manager from a different job whose job finished, so they needed somewhere to put him, and they brought him to take the job that I was going to do at this building. And they said, but he has another job. Like they had plans for him to go elsewhere in a year and a half.
Yeah.
So basically, they were saying I had to wait a year and a half, and that actually was the day. That was the day when me trading full time became a plan.
That's really
Like that was,
interesting.
I quit that
Say
day.
that was the day. Huh.
Dude, I
Dang,
quit
you
that
did it
day
for 2 weeks.
and the fucking superintendent, he was trying to make me feel like an idiot for quitting. And that's what did it. That him trying to make me feel stupid for fucking me over is what made me like, I'm done with this shit. So I went and worked at a power plant for a little while. I didn't do shit. I was not a great worker. But I went and worked there until I could like get all my money together to start doing this full time. I did that,
Dang.
and now we're here.
How many years ago was that?
2.
And you're doing good trading?
Nope.
Damn.
I'm not there
Well,
yet. I'm doing
it's a
better.
work in progress. There
I'm
you go.
doing-
That's a spirit.
Doing a fuck ton better than I was, but no, still
Yeah.
not replaced the income yet.
It's crazy how employers will say literally anything just to like get you to work harder, and then when the
Yeah.
time comes, you get axed.
They
They just don't
fuck
care. They're capitalists.
which is fair to a point. It's not fair when. Or sorry, yeah, yeah. It's not fair when you're the one getting fucked. It's not fair when you've been doing it for years now, and
It's surprising. You know what's really, it's the industry, right? Because I have a very, very, very similar story as Bayman's, and I believe it's the industry, right? So engineering is not that far off of that industry.
I don't think so.
Especially when you're like a low level engineer, if you were.
hmm
You're a dime a dozen as a low level engineer, right? It's the upper engineers that are of true value, right? It's well, it's guys that can sign off on themselves are another fucking thing. That would be about having a journeyman instead of an apprentice to run the show, right? Like
Yeah. What about you, Harvey? What happened with your thing where you were promised a raise?
oh, okay. So we were building a school. I was the
Hold,
assistant
hold on,
superintendent.
Harvey. Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead.
Bayman, this is the area you should have risk mitigated, and or taken one contract out.
that would have been nice.
Okay,
At the
continue.
time, I was scared, so
understand.
I mitigated. So
That's
you're talking
fine.
about like
Okay.
RM2?
Yes, this would be RM2.
Mm-hmm. I'm not cool enough for that yet. But
Go ahead, Harvey. Sorry.
No, I'm just looking at it. That was a tough one. It came right back. For me, that was tough.
we're up a lot of money though. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, you should be really happy if this goes to my target. You should be extremely happy. Like,
See, this is
extremely
the
happy.
point where I'm like, should I start taking one off or not? I'm not going to, because I've learned my lesson. But
Fuck, if you get halfway to my target, you should be fucking extremely happy. Well, I guess that's getting right into zeros
Right.
numbers.
all right, what's your target?
Oh, real low.
Because mine,
78, 61, 60, 62.
Zero.
oh, hey, look at him. Look at Timmy.
Hey, oh, guys. I've heard
Ah,
you.
okay, yeah, so it was okay. Go ahead, Timmy. You can go first.
Is there a short day trade short zero for BTC?
In what? Sorry.
BTC.
Oof. I don't suggest it. Yeah, I don't really suggest it. I mean, for your time frame, maybe, but I probably wouldn't. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. Just because I'm looking at this, Asia kind of accumulated quite a bit, drove it up. London just came all the way up, didn't even come back to test anything. US session opens and tried to bring it a little bit lower, went to basically in the middle of London, and then just took off. So it's too strong, and if you're gonna take it, maybe like a light short, maybe like take it off quick.
Today.
Meeting?
Yeah, friends.
It's a meeting. A big meeting. And we've got no time to spare. We should probably have a meeting about having a meeting to make sure we're all prepared.
They
Or
might
we
got a
could
good
just
trade.
huddle in Slack.
Hola, buenas tardes. Good morning.
We need water, still and sparkling. We need harmless
would've gotten the
folk
same
and none. We need 7 new assistants to go through 6 weeks of comms.
You showed
Or
it
Slack and
CI,
summarize.
right?
Like this.
We need everybody searching through their files
Down
anyway,
had really,
please.
really
We need
good long
stats and
as
facts
well.
and data to build fancy graphs like these.
Hannah, how are you doing on the proposal?
Putting it together in
But it's
the
a day
canvas.
trade, so I'll
and
probably close it.
We're all set.
We need lighting. What's a playlist? It's too much. I can't keep track. I need these and those and them and that. And I need Slack.
because when you work in Slack,
Deals close so easily.
You don't need a big production to get productive.
Timmy, was it you that was talking about how someday last week, I think it might have been Friday, they were like limiting in and then like limiting in like 1,000 lots, out like a tick later?
Yeah, the tape, right? It went.
Yeah, that was you that said that. They've been doing that all day to day too.
It kept doing that?
Yeah, it's still
It
doing.
wasn't just really.
They've done it like 12 or so times. I'm not counting them. I'm not going to go back to find
All with the one tick?
them. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, some of them nope. So far they've won on all of them. I don't see any where they got filled on their entry and then didn't get filled on their exit.
That's 80 grand.
Well, yeah.
Oops.
Oops.
Holy fuck. Holy gold, Toledo.
Oops.
Oops. Look at it go.
Gold is bitch.
Not buy trade on the
With gold, the behavior of gold is once it shows its colors, you don't want to fade it ever.
I'm not. I was hoping to get long, but it didn't give me the pullback like this morning.
Guys, crazy, right?
Find out where.
Didn't give
This
us
was
no
going
pullback.
back into Friday.
Or sorry, didn't
before
after it.
close itself, and that trade was worth
Actually,
over
I guess it did,
$500
didn't it?
on a very, very quick.
Hey man, I
30-minute
feel
chart
like
right there. And you can see
probably
these types
hit
of
you
Baltics at certain locations.
6 months later
You're
on the
looking at
TCA, 'cause
bottom
it's
edges, you're
pretty
looking
clear.
at these areas. That was a pullback here, so you could have
I
been
know.
using that for a buy side, sell
I know,
side,
it's
and
just
again it goes
50.
back above it, so a buy side trade away from that Baltic.
Like if you're
Into the
bullish
top
on
edge,
gold
I'm not sure whether
today,
this was a pullback because obviously
Yeah,
it was
it's-
a pin rejection
it's
and
right
then
there.
it started to build,
don't
so
see
it
it.
went above it, so that's a buy.
Second one. But yeah, I do not see it.
I have 2 of those.
Oh man, I was thinking about that.
Would you send me a doodle?
Gonna break you up on NQ.
It's
now.
Buy trade initially in as well.
It's already at like the daily
Here's a
plus
pullback
3
to that
gold there,
down-
right? So you wouldn't fade this at all.
Side, so when it goes back above it,
No.
Interesting.
I don't
Remember
like to
Friday?
trade gold.
it's a buy trade, and that's
Yeah,
You remember
Here's a
Friday when they just
pullback
kept
to that
doing a little top ticky?
went shit the last time.
downside, so when it
And then
goes
they
back up
top tick the top tick.
above it, it's
But that wasn't enough
as well.
top ticking, so they do it again another 12 times.
Ah, fuck me, man. I was thinking about shorting that NQ range down at the top.
The worst thing you can do
Here's a
to me is
a downside.
because you're
so when
late,
it
you
goes
feel like you
back
need to hurry up
above it,
and do
Yeah.
something to
Yeah.
To- make up for it, and that can
Mm.
screw you. So be
buy
careful.
trade, and that's
I've done that many times.
another bottom edge. And you can see just how many times when we get yellows
there?
or white.
Yeah,
How
I'm here.
many times
story
when
wasn't
we
a-
get
it's- I don't know, it's a little bit
yellows or
different.
white.
Okay, man. But so I got hired on
Okay.
as the assistant site superintendent for a school addition, right? And the superintendent basically oversees all the trades, right? That's my background. But it's probably about $6 million project, right? So a pretty decent sized project. Started at the spring, did everything ground up the whole way, laid out the whole building, which is a massive building. Like it's almost a kilometer by a kilometer almost, right? Like it's a huge fucking building, right?
Yeah.
So difficult job. Anyway, we get all the way through, and I don't mind the job at all, right? It's fine. But we get closer to Christmas, and like say October, September, October, November, the guy starts dropping hints to me like, "Hey man, we get Christmas bonus, eh?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck, right on, that's cool." I wasn't expecting that at all. I don't even care to have. But then he says, "Yeah," and I'm like, "So what do you mean like Christmas bonus? Like how much?" And he's like, "Oh, for somebody in your position on this size of project, you probably looking, 3, 4, maybe even $5,000." I was like, "Oh, that would be fucking fantastic! Like that would make me really happy, and I would come to work every day happy or because of that, right?" So anyway, Christmas comes rolling around, and the guy goes, "Yeah, and your Christmas bonus is out there in that box." I'm like, "Oh, what? I don't get it." And I walk over to the box in the stupid site trailer. I look in the box, and there's a fucking ham and nothing else in the box. And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "Yeah, that's your Christmas bonus." I'm like, "Oh, okay." It's not like I'm like, I didn't really think much of it. Maybe I'm gonna just jam it on my check or something, right? And then so I get my check, and it's normal check, and I'm like, "Oh, I didn't get that money."
Got
Right?
fucked.
I'm like, "Oh."
I got fucked in the
Yeah.
asshole.
I was like, "Oh," because I was like, "Oh, right on." Well, that's cool.
That's
Long
nice.
story short, the superintendent left that project earlier because of something like Bayman said. He had actually had to go and start a new project. So they left me on the old project to finish it out, which if you know anything about these projects, finishing them out is the hardest fucking
It
part of the whole
is.
fucking job. Nobody wants to finish this shit.
And
So
they
you
always
basically,
transfer everybody before that. Like they take
yeah,
off like half
and
the fucking crew.
it's such a fucking nightmare, right? So anyway, I finished the job out for them. I finished it out real well. Like I, did all the work. Well, not all the work. I did as much work. Like I did a lot of the work myself, right? I basically tried to finish up all the odds and ends that I could, that I was allowed to, because certain trades you're not allowed to do or those shit. But anyway, and then I move on to the next project as the assistant site superintendent under the guy that I was under before. And I was like, okay, cool. And 2 weeks goes by, and they move him on to the next project. And this project is a fire hall, and it's about halfway, 3/4 of the way done now. And they want me to finish that one out too. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. So obviously you trust my ability to finish these out. John has moved on to the next project, so he's not coming back. I was thinking I should get a raise here, right? Like, because John makes like $180,000 a year, and I'm making 38,000 or something like that. So I'm not asking for much. I was thinking maybe like 14,000 a year or something like that. Like, just put me up to like 40,000 or whatever it was. Like, I can't even remember the numbers. I was like, it was a healthy raise. Like, it was basically going from like say $25 an hour to 30 bucks an hour, or I don't know what it was, but it was like, it was and the guy even said that, he goes, wow, that's a pretty big jump you're asking for. That's like this much a year. And I'm like, yeah, I know. John makes 5 times that, and I'm doing the same work, if not the harder part of this job. And he's like, no, I can't give you that raise. And I'm like, well, what about any type of raise? And he's like, no, I don't think we can do that either. I'm like, oh, excuse me. So the day after that is when I became self-employed.
Yes.
I
Yes.
said, you guys can go fucking finish this fucking project all on yourself. You know, I was living
Seems
in a
like there's
hotel.
a theme here.
It was,
Theme where
yeah.
a lot of traders are just people who got fed up with the labor market.
Apparently that's a thing. Like a lot, or maybe not so much now, but in the past, back when we used to have like the pits, it was a lot of blue collar guys.
You know what I did? I offered him, Bayman. He goes, that's a lot of money. And I said, guy, I'm offering you the rest of my career.
Yeah.
And he goes, so what? I'm like, what? That carries no value to you? That I was like, fuck man, I was probably 27 or something. I was 30, like under 30 years old. I'm like, I'm offering you the next 30 years of my fucking life, because as a site superintendent, you can work until, like, I've seen some of these guys are super old, man, like 70 years old. Like, I'm not saying I wanted to do it until I was 70, but they would do it, right? And I was like, I'm offering you like 30 years of my life here for a measly 14,000 or whatever it was. Like, yeah, I was like, fuck, whatever, man, whatever.
It makes a lot of rage though, because this wasn't quick. This was you like over
Oh
a year.
no, this was like, yeah, the whole process that
Yeah.
all took was 3 years.
And
in
you
total where
spent
this
3 years
happened,
kept
right?
waiting and kept working your ass off, expecting to finally get fed some breadcrumbs and being promised a
Well,
ham.
you know what's really sad is when I became self-employed, I started to understand the profit margin side of everything. And I
Mhm.
was like, you dirty fucking pricks.
Yeah, they're
As if you couldn't have given me 14,000 bucks on not one, but 2 $6 million jobs. That's $12 million. And I know the profit margins on that. And you're not even going to give me 14% or $14,000 or whatever. I keep bringing that number. I don't even know if that was the number. That sounds expensive. That sounds high compared to what I was actually like. I don't know. I can't remember. Because I asked for it in hours, or sorry, in dollars. Like, I was like, can I get like a $4 raise?
Mhm.
And like normally it's like $1 a year or whatever, right? Like, so he was like, well, that sounds like a lot. I was like, yeah, but that's only putting me at, yeah, whatever. Really pissed me off. Really pissed me off.
Yes.
Yeah, $12 million a project that I finished, and it's like, yeah, really, yeah. Really
And
crazy.
when you're finishing it, you are fixing all of the fuck ups of the previous superintendent. Like that was your job, is fixing
Oh man,
his
dude,
fuck up.
do you know what Georgian glass is?
No.
The glass in the door. It's the glass with the wire in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
Especially
that's called Georgian glass. Okay, that's the style of it. That's the whatever. If you type, I bet you if you type it in, it'll come up as the
I know you're
wire
talking.
glass, right? So anyway, we have this big site meeting where all the bigwigs come and they take a walk, right? And guess these engineers and these architects, guess what? This is their little baby. If I've only been working on it for a year or two, they've been drawing this up and they've seen every inch of it in their head for the last 4 years, them drawing this up, right? As they make these drawings. So this one guy, this architect, walks around and goes, where's the glass for that door? Like, it was clear glass, not Georgian glass. And I'm like, holy shit, it's like a pane of glass that's 6 inches wide by 12 inches long, and that's going to shut the whole project down almost. I'm like, okay, so now I call the glass guy. I'm like, hey, guy, you got the wrong glass here. And he's like, no, I don't. Like, yeah, you do, man. It's right here in the drawings now that I've looked at it, because like there's so many details on these jobs that you're like, all I knew was the glass was in the door. I didn't actually go and check to make sure that that door had the fucking wire glass in it. And I was like, okay, so wait a second. Georgian glass is usually like for vandalism and whatnot. And I'm like, or security, right? So you can't break in and out. And this was like a door between like the normal part, or not the normal, but the office side of the fire hall to the fire hall, like where they park the trucks. And I was like, so I didn't even click in that I needed to have Georgian glass on that door. I was like, what the fuck? So it was some sort of fire reasoning at the end of the day. I have no fucking idea, but it doesn't matter. I didn't even catch on. And then it took fucking like a month for that guy to come back and change that one piece of glass. It was holding up the whole project. But
I have always been flabbergasted by like the GC, the ability for you to read all those different prints. Because you're reading like the prints from
oh,
everybody.
dude, you should see how
Everybody.
thick it was. Oh, yeah, I'm reading all of them. Every one of them. I know all the electrical symbols. I know all the plumbing symbols. I know the HVAC the fucking, what do you call it? What do you call it? Those the pressure ones, the fucking fire sprinkler thingies, the sprinkler ones, all the fucking set points. That means all the computer controls for all of this shit to make it automated, half-assed. Down to the fucking, yeah, right down to the color of the flooring, where the paint gets transitioned. How many coats of block filler paint instead of just standard paint? And I got to catch them, right? The HL6 that they put in the driveway because school buses turned around there. That's a pavement. So an HL6 is something you would use like on an airport, right? Epoxy rebar in the fucking slab that goes underneath the dumpsters. You could land a goddamn helicopter on the fucking thing. And it's epoxy rebar so it doesn't bleed. I'm like, what the fuck? There's so much money wasted in this sector. It's not even funny that all governments are just getting hosed on. There was a thing in Canada where they had this app or something. It was an Arrive app or something that they had out during COVID and they lost control of it. The app was supposed to cost them 80 grand, end up being 6 million because of extra invoicing. And they don't have any clue where any of the invoicing or any of it, they lost track of it during COVID. And it went from, can you imagine, went from 80,000 to 6 million for an app. It doesn't matter if it's an app or not, but they just kept invoicing them and they were like, they keep paying, guy. And he's like, yeah, do it again. And it's just, okay, here's another 40 grand invoice. Don't go way too high. A little bit more. Do 2 at 30, right? Or yeah, it was fuck. I don't even know. The details are going to come out later, but yeah.
Rude, what are you doing?
The whole fact that they build this shit all stupid too. Like, oh, let's put a curved wall here. Like, why? Nobody gives a shit about your curved wall. You know how it's making this 20 times harder than it needs to be. Why? Because some asshole fucking engineer thinks, hey, that looks good, doesn't it? I'm like, yeah, you're right. It does look good, but why would you add 150 grand to the project to put a curved wall made of glass?
That trade, guys, yellow.
In this fucking building. Like, I get it.
Sell off, yellow, sell off.
I don't know.
Yellow, buy trade, away from that area.
But like, I
Yellows,
really
buy
don't care
trades,
library
white.
looks good. I'd rather have good books and have all the trimmings or whatever, like extra computers or whatever, right? Like, not like hundreds of thousands of dollars, man, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands, like millions of dollars being spent on shit that's not appreciated by the population. How about that? Fucking stripes on the floor of the hospital. Anybody that's at the hospital doesn't give a shit that there's stripes on the floor. Well, now you got me going, Bayman. No, it was Specs. You dirty dog, Specs.
Oil's going up.
Yeah, I'm long. Since
Oil's going. You long oil?
Yeah, but only a short rate, and I based it off you know what, with you know who.
Ooh.
And it worked, you know, pretty good.
You know why?
That's pretty good. Oh fuck.
Taking.
I actually haven't looked at that yet.
You know what's really funny with that leap thing, Zero, if you're listening, that leap that trading what is it, the competition or whatever? If you had have just went long everything right at the beginning, you'd be up like 9 grand right now.
Well, that's
Mhm.
what he said. He said like that was like his plan.
Do you know
Just-
how I know that?
I'm
That did the
Math?
exact opposite.
You know how I know that? Yeah.
Yep. That's why I'm not a good trader. I didn't trade it at all. I didn't shut it off. I didn't do anything. I said, fuck it.
Perma
I
bear.
still don't get why those or how those guys are up 60 fucking grand on their accounts on that fucking shit. You're like, oh, they traded Bitcoin over the weekend. Holy fuck, they sure as shit did.
I bet whoever ends up winning the thing is like associated with TradingView. Like whoever gets all the rewards, like or awards.
Yeah, right. I'm sure. I'm sure they are. Oh shit.
We'll be back. Kind of discuss Bitcoin.
He didn't
Well, it's
tell me
not
whether or
exactly a
not
sell-off, but it certainly
to
did sell
close
off a little
crude,
bit.
so I'm still holding.
So you can start to recognize the quality of these areas as buy-side, sell-side reference points. You can see what happens every time we hit
Have
into one of
faith
these
in the
areas. We
master.
get that activity,
Blind,
which seems to just stop. Whether it
confused,
reverses a market or not, that's not what we're looking at, are we?
scared faith.
We're looking at the fact that when we
I,
get a big
I venture,
activity
Bayman,
increase
they're
here,
gonna take out the 70 liquidity. If they go up once more, at least 70 liquidity is gonna go. Has to go.
It has to go. Okay. Then it'll go back down.
Yeah. If it doesn't go, well, there's liquidity coming in from the 70s, and they are laddering above now. Oh, I might actually close my runner quite soon.
Dave, you there? Better get ready on that hezzy.
Who?
Dave.
I messaged him and he didn't.
I don't know if he's there.
He didn't give me none.
Yeah, I'm out of my runner.
Yeah, like I like a good ham more like as much as the next guy, but it's just the way they went about it. It's just rude.
No, he was fucking with you, like in just a
Yeah,
really
totally.
awful- like when
Totally
it comes
fucking with me.
when it comes to people's money, that's not where we make the jokes. Like when it comes to like
No.
livelihood, like
No,
hell, maybe you got
no.
your kid braces because you thought you had another couple grand coming in.
Yeah.
No, that was a shitty all around thing to do.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm pretty good at letting stuff go, so I did let it go, right? And I finished out that job, and because I was like, I don't really mind this job. It's actually not a bad job. Like, it's actually the end result, being a site superintendent, was my goal before I became self-employed. That was my goal, really. So I was like fucking on top of it, like I was there, right? Like I didn't ever not go for what I wanted, right? Like I was right there. Oh, here it is here.
What? I've seen that. What movie is that from?
That's the Christmas Vacation. He buys the pool and he doesn't get his Christmas bonus. Exactly what you're talking about.
That's my lady friend's favorite movie. Favorite Christmas movie.
Yeah. Yeah. This part, for some reason, this part really gets me laughing. Like, read my lips. And he's
What was the uncle? The uncle's name was Robert, Bob.
Russ? No, Russ was the kid. Oh, fuck.
I remember just the uncle was my favorite.
That was a 15 minutes. Where are you now, Dave? Come on.
Yeah, Dave.
I think
Dave.
it's okay. We can pop up here. We haven't done it yet.
I have a picture of the hezzy somewhere. I'll find that to figure out what I'm doing.
Where's Timmy in this short or long?
He's good.
I'm long out.
You got out?
Are you done?
This was just a scalp, and I didn't get the perfect signal on my crack spread, but I tried it anyways. It worked.
Did you get money?
Yep.
$50?
No.
60 bucks.
450.
Ooh. Well, there you go. Little shiny shoes for everyone.
All right. So, highest high is the significant high.
Well, you must have put some size on it then there, laddie.
I did 2
Must
cons.
have put a couple chunks on it. Step back.
I think we're fixing to get it, but I'm trying to remember how to do it. And Russell.
Yeah, that's a long. We're looking for the opposite of that, dude.
I thought we were looking to get short.
That's the one you're looking at is a long though, that picture you sent.
No, I know. No, you
Oh.
still have to. You have to flip it around in your imagination.
I just flipped my fucking laptop over and I can make sense. That's not a bad idea. I actually knew a guy that did that once. He said that he was turning this fucking thing on its side so he could look at the chart.
It's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Feel like it was like a volume profile. They had channels.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time flipping it around in my imagination, to be honest.
Yeah, so you better pull up the other picture. Yeah.
Well, I have a picture, but
You know what would be really weird though? If you flipped it on its side, wouldn't it matter which direction? Like if I flipped it up to the left right now, we'd be going up. Right? But if I flipped it to the right, all of this stuff would be going down. Right?
like a waterfall.
Yeah, that'd be kind of. That would mess with you a little, wouldn't it?
Dave, I need you. I'm not smart enough to do this. I have the picture, but even with the picture, I am struggling.
You have the short picture?
No, I only have a long picture.
Oh. I thought you had a short picture too.
No, I don't.
Oh.
Do you have a short picture?
I'm looking. I thought I did. It was really similar to yours. Backwards.
So we were looking for the lowest low. Break up the highest. Oh my god, this is confusing. 0. I need a
Yeah.
doodle
Of what?
of a bear hezzy.
I
Uh,
was scrolling through and I did come across something cool though.
it just happened on crude.
Okay, I was looking for it on Russell.
This happened.
The
on
long
crude?
side or downside?
To
or
get
what?
short.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
I know we haven't done it yet, but the picture I have is a long one, and I'm having a hard time using my imagination to flip it into short.
Are we just about to hit the number 1? No, sorry, we already had 1. This will be number 2.
Yes, we have the lowest low, as long as it doesn't break this last high. So lowest low. We're looking for a break of the highest highs low, which would be like about to happen.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. That is the slickest truck ever, man.
Highest highs low. Current bar breaks previous bar's high.
That's the coolest truck ever, man.
Breaks. Break of the lowest.
Here, it stops the
Lowest
market. At least
high.
it gives you a chance to
My God.
make a decision about what you're
Just
going to be
sent it.
doing there. Because something's
Thank you. Holy shit. Um. hmm.
Does that make sense or no?
I'm
Processing
It
it.
does. It
Yeah.
does. Other than like right beside the 1, see that tail that comes down there, Bayman?
yeah to the right.
That's what. Yeah, see how it doesn't break it.
Mhm.
Where it doesn't break number 1. That's the kind of the tipping point. And then the height, right? Like number 3 on top of number 2, that doesn't have to be that high. It just has to break it.
It
Right?
just
The
has
white
to,
line, basically.
it
Yeah,
just has to break what?
break number 2.
You're saying 3
Yeah, 3
break.
just has to break 2. It doesn't have to do anything magical like this one did, way up.
Be that.
But you also want to do it at a level. You don't want to just do it random.
Oh.
The number
anywhere.
3?
The whole
Yeah.
thing.
I mean, you
Yeah,
want to
number
be
3.
close to something, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and
Yeah,
again,
the
you're
number
using
3,
it
like the number 3 specifically though, like all the rest of the numbers can.
correct. But
Yeah,
also, you're only using this for a hard trending market that you can't get in because, like, it didn't do any, TCAs, it didn't do shit, right?
right. So the
Mm.
Nasdaq would be a better situation.
Um,
Really?
no,
There's
because it's
not-
not
there's
really
no
trending,
TCA.
right? If anything, it's gold,
Kind of is
right? It'll be
about
gold.
gold. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like
Right.
that's a hard trending market. So if you look at gold, this is actually a good example. Because it's in the middle of, not in the middle of nowhere, but it's a hard move. So I'll include the time for you as well. So, fuck.
Excuse me.
One. Oh, hold on.
Good, good.
Gold's going down.
Here, this is there.
What's happening? You know, is this a valid breakout? Is this a buy trade? What is
That was around like 9 Eastern, right? Or sorry, 9 Central.
Yeah. So if you think it's going to be a strong moving market, that's what you do to get in with one bar of risk, and it's going. All right. Yeah.
it? You've got a chance to now look at this for about 2 or 3 minutes to make your decision. As I said, there's a brilliant pullback. See the pin below it, see the pin below it. You're starting to think, okay, I like that. It's going to continue higher. Boom, straight into a higher print. So very, very important, guys, not to lose sight of these areas. And there's the most recent at the bottom edge. You can see a very, very, very strong area. Pin rejection behind it. Buy side goes above it, and a brilliant S&P buy trade right there. Sensational, isn't it? Sensational. Huge block trade on gold. If anybody was wanting a bit of stuff, did you get a bit of stuff off the top edge there? 1732s, 2.5. Sure, Paul got stuff done down at the top because we talked about Polyanto as well, didn't we? And there was a huge block print around about 32 fours, 32 threes. Polyanto had gone bullish a little bit, but they're just shakeouts. And on top of that, we got this huge increase in volume, which would have been your warning sign to sell as much as you could get your grubby mitts on, right? Over 100 contracts on that one single candle, and a huge volume coming in here. That's the obvious exit for those sellers. So just make sure you take a bit of monies just at that point there, because we've just had a huge volume splurge. So a big exit coming into 22 on board that one. 2 on the goal. Just need to get the other 90. Trap there. You can see 100 contracts getting trapped on the uptick. We get a sell trade against that. There's quite an easy sell coming in at that price. It doesn't mean it's going to go massively to the downside. It means that you've got the ability to then read the storyline that developed. And obviously what happened is the book went bullish at that stage. Okay. So the book, you move on, moving. The interesting thing is this is actually a very, very interesting price with the NASDAQ at the moment. This is one of the key reference levels, 15,590 approximately is one of the key reference levels, isn't it?
Fat Cat's streaming up top here if anybody's down. Hold on.
Legalist.
Right. I didn't hear that.
So we can start spotting some of these keys, some of these clues, some of these storylines. We can start spotting the other stuff that goes on in the background to these storylines. It's not always about what's happening in the very, very short term. We know that this price level in the NASDAQ is incredibly important. 15,586 to 15,594 is one of the big major levels of, at that stage, the buy deer, that there was a reason for the dealers to go long into that price level if it was to retest back into it, and that's exactly what happened. So again, a very straightforward story, a very straightforward outcome, a very straightforward trade, and we've had a nice buy-side bounce off of that price. I still don't like buying at higher prices. That's
But you're
neither
looking
here
at Russell short?
nor there, but it's still not a trade that you're going to find me exploring with any real desire to get involved.
I think you said it, and
sure.
I had the same idea, and I am already short.
God damn it, fucker.
Consolidating around VWAP for a bit.
55 into trap.
Oh, maybe get in
Dealers offering into traps.
Size.
Real economy paper sellers.
If we pull back just a little bit.
We know where the trap is. It's going to be up here. The market maker's still got a bid, and then it turns over. There's your sell trade there.
Quite a few buyers in CL that didn't.
You see that clean, easy to read trade opportunity?
Quite a few, I shouldn't say.
Leaning against the
very
Baltics at the
effective
top
right now.
edge at 91.5, taking a short sell at 91 quarters, traded a low price of 87 halves, nearly 4 points profit. And you made $200 on this one, I guess. To the next, it's all outlined there.
God damn it.
I'm
God
on.
damn
Count
it.
me in for some of that business, guys. Count me in for some of that
Get
business.
filled. Trying to get in at 7.5 or 87.5. I am number 3 in the queue. And now,
Has three of the 4 pretty resilient, to be honest.
do it.
3 of the 4 quite resilient.
Done. Let's see. Dow. Yes. Yeah. Yep.
I guess looking down in Kyush. Outbreak. Okay, who is here in the channel? Okay, contest. Zero is muted anyway, okay.
You have secrets.
Well, you know those secrets. And I was just gonna ask if you can measure value in a stochastic way, and I think you can. That's pretty obvious. So yeah, you weren't here when You should have been here when I.
No, I had to work on some cars yesterday. And also nobody told me that you were on.
It's the shit.
I
It really is the shit. Doesn't happen often though, but when it happens, ooh, it's a good trade.
Ooh.
Yes, I'm quite happy with it.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear about it. All right, Mr. Russell.
Mr. Russio, what you doing, boy?
Senor Russell. I got in with smaller size, but it's kind of a big, maybe it's not a big stop. Maybe I should have gotten in with full size. No, that would have sucked. I've already had one big stop out today.
Quite resilient, these functions.
Oh, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. I'll be back.
Fruited some of zeros left. What did we hit there? That's not a bad. Is it a major we hit at 08 on CL? Anyone? Okay, nobody there.
I got out of my rustle, in short. You are right. Everything else was being a little strong. Just like that, he vanished.
Nobody even said a word about ice. The bucket's good enough. You had me at bucket.
I wish I caught on to that. Here, maybe I can fix it. I'll try to fix it. I'll fix it.
Other than that one little move on what do you call it, the Dow this morning, that was it's all been kind of a shit show. A little choppy.
Yeah, I actually kind of expected more movement today.
I mean, we had that fucking shit on a Friday. Like, fuck, that was a pretty big. That's pretty big.
No, I know. I was expecting maybe a little bit more of a pullback.
Oh,
Sorry. Either I was expecting more of a pullback or more move up higher.
Hey ho, I'm back. Did you get out of your roster?
Yeah.
I got out of mine as well, yeah.
Got out at 88.2.
Okay, guys.
yeah, but I mean, a decent enough pullback of S&P is like 70, 80 ticks. Right? Like, oh, she wasn't putting in 80 tick ranges before.
True.
What was she putting in? Oh, maybe she was 80 tick range. Maybe about so. Yeah, okay. Maybe.
Yeah, yes, it was.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna do. Everyone who's here is lucky today.
I'm excited. Yay!
Meets.
Woo!
I'm gonna show you what's what. I can only advise if you want to see a really good trade setup, join the channel. Stream. Sorry.
Join what?
Join my stream.
Oh, yes. Yes. I am here. I am listening.
Okay, guys. What you see on the left is RB divided by CL, a so-called crack spread. And what you see on the bottom is an RSI. The green one is the RSI of the crack spread. The orange one is the RSI of oil. and the white one is the RSI of RBOB. What we're looking for is a so-called value trade. So what happens if either of the products is getting bought or getting sold? It automatically affects the other one, right? Because there is a value correlation between the two. So automatically, if somebody produces via the price of oil more of one product and gets more money, automatically the sellers of oil or the producer of oil want more money for their oil. Vice versa, also in terms of selling. Okay. What are we looking for? We are looking for a relationship of the RSI, for example, this one here. So the ideal setup would be the green RSI of the crack spread on one side of the extreme, and the oil and the RBOB on the other side of the extreme. And we really want extreme. Let's go to, I think February 11 is a good example. Let me have a look. I need to have a look.
Are you actually trading the spread, or are you just trading oil?
No, you're trading oil. And you're trading. Let me find a really good setup. I might be. Problem is, I don't remember where the prime example was. So I can show it to you. So the trade doesn't happen very often from manual back testing. It almost never gets stopped out. You always get a 1-to-1. So it does get stopped out, but more often than not, for manual back testing, at least I'd say 80%, there is a 1-to-1 risk mitigation. So this is not a prime example, because what you actually want, you want a good spread between the CL and the RBOB RSI, which would indicate that you can take CL to the short side, which would be here. This is not a prime example, unfortunately. This one as well. I took this one. No, I would have taken, sorry. This was the one I showed today. This one was today. Would have worked very nicely. You have a good spread on the RSI between RBOB and CL, and you have a nice oversold crack spread RSI. So I want to show you. No, that's not a clean setup. There must be. Probably I am too fast right now. I'm sorry. There's no. Where is it? No. Here we have a good example. Yeah, basically. Okay. Probably would have taken it here. So if you take it somewhere here, this might actually be one of the times you get a stop out, depending what you see, depending the price action on a lower time frame. You might still be able to delay it, or even then you might get a 1-to-1 at least out of it. So this is a time when actually wouldn't have worked that well. This is a time where you could have gotten a 1-to-1 out of it. So right in the ideal world, CL would be way overbought. RBOB would be also in the extreme, but you would still have a nice spread between the two, and the RSI crack spread would be oversold as well, or the whole picture vice versa, upside down. You need a spread between those two, between CL and RBOB, and you need the crack spread to be at an extreme as well. That's when you have actual value arbitrage, possibility of value arbitrage. Let's see what we got here. This would be a CL long. And
You
you've
said
got a
white. White is RBOB, right?
white is RBOB, exactly.
Mhm.
Here you basically get in the territory for a nice CL long, which you get a good confirmation here. Not an ideal setup because the spread here is too thin.
Close. Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't work that well. So it's a patience game with all of it. Here's a nice spread. It's not an ideal setup again. I think I can modify actually my RSI to get those readings more to be more extreme values. So they
What's the
actually
name of that indicator?
which one? This one?
Yeah.
I sent you the script. This is my own script. It's a RSI where you can
Oh.
modify 3 symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
I have
got
I have
that.
the RSI of the whatever
Yeah,
you
but you're using that one. That's the root of it. The triple. Okay, I've got
Yeah.
that. I got it.
exactly. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, look at this. What a nice long signal this here gives us. Again, in the ideal world, these two would be more down here, like a few centimeters, 1.5 centimeter down lower. What do you got here? No, this is too shitty. This
Would
would
there be something that would measure the spread? Like other than you have the numbers on the side, but is there something that could tell you that you're getting into the sweet spot of the spread?
well, basically this one, right? That's what, yeah. So if you're looking at it, it's a stochastic indicator, right? And you can measure value via stochastics. So this would be, yeah. In a sense, this would be it, Harvey. Again, maybe not the ideal trade, but at least a 1-to-1. I want to build a backtest for this thread now and see where it takes us. RSI from CL getting overbought, or overbought is too wrong, but over momentum. Good spread between RBOB, and we have the extreme on the crack spread. Essentially, what this means, right, guys, is that CL in terms of RBOB is so much on one extreme in terms of it's too overvalued or too overpriced, overvalued or undervalued, I mean. And you've got the confirmation. So it's basically, yeah, it's nothing more than a value trade. And from what I gather, from what I've been told, it happens a lot when they try to move oil or manipulate oil a bit, right? Because let's face it, oil is manipulated as fuck. For example, it does happen often, from what I gather, either during London or during oil settlement, pit time. So the pit prices, they want certain prices on the oil, and so they push it in one direction, and this is where this setup can form, or in London Open or Asia, somewhere around here. I haven't seen it yet during the day, just during the day. Sometimes you get a bit of a divergence. Oh yeah, Piotr, that's nothing special actually. Let's see what we get here. Well, could use that as a slight long. That's too big of course, but it would have at least gotten a 1-to-1. So yeah, this should work actually here. Oh no, I think yeah, okay. This is one you get in on the first try around here. You might be depending where you get in and what a stop loss. Let's take a 20 tick or a 15 tick stop loss, something like that. You get at least a risk mitigation, but you would have been stopped out again. But the setup is still intact, right? So if later on you decide, okay, because the setup is still valid, I'm gonna try it again. Look at that. If you swing that on your personal account and you're greedy, maybe we have zeros levels. That's a doozy.
I was talking to my lady friend a minute ago, but you were explaining why it happened. All right, I think I heard you talking about like what causes it.
It's a value trade. So we are
Manipulation
using
of price.
a manipulation
The
of
spread
price.
between the
Exactly. Between two.
underlying and the distillate of said
Exactly.
product.
Mm-hmm.
And there can't be that long of a price divergence because they are too correlated. They need to move together eventually.
I got you.
Again.
This might help a lot with yeah, I had a other oil trade or spread trade I was doing a while back. And this idea of using RSI against the spread and against the underlying is an awesome idea. I really like that.
Yeah, I've got it from a British banker who's living in the USA and has been working for quite some way. British? No, he's okay. I don't know.
Have you looked at other spreads with it yet?
No, but I bet you can do it. We actually need to find value pairs you can trade off of this.
Sorry. I know you sent me the thing, but I am dumb as a bucket of doorknobs. How do I load that into my thing?
You need to go to Pine Editor, copy the code, put it in, and then save it, and you can add it to your chart.
Have you? I would look at, or I will do it for you. I will look at some calendar spreads with it for you.
Yeah,
I feel like that would work pretty well.
Yeah.
Numbers, have you looked? Okay, let's ask the boss. Let's get the idea destroyed in a matter of seconds. Value trading based off crack spreads and price divergence between RBOB and CL on stochastics.
I haven't touched that. I don't like value trading. I don't.
Okay.
I think it's the lowest hanging fruit where it's profitable.
Thanks. Yeah.
Do you really want to spend all your time there making if you have $100 million, fucking right, go right at it. Do it. If you have $100 million, you're
Numbers says it's too easy. He needs something more challenging. He
said the most important thing, right? It works. So
it's a low hanging fruit, but anything fucking works. I'm running I'm building out another strategy, which is using swing high, swing low, uptick, downtick, bid ask data. So I have to purchase depth data, everything else. Using ADX or RSI. I'm between the two right now, but yeah. It's kind of like you can almost do anything. It's more on a risk adjusted basis how much money you fucking have.
I think you can do it in a way where the risk is very minimal and the upside is skewed if you're able to hold runners. At least on the strat I was looking at.
Also, backtesting options data is a pain in the ass.
I betcha.
That's my other issue with options. Just backtesting it. You can do it, but the complexity of building out a backtesting engine with it is not fun.
No.
Trade metrics and trade heuristics of upon first signal generating a strategy to scalp with decently risk adjusted returns and whether or not the conclusion of the signal is an adequate basis for exit. But this is literally the definition of rip and go. The price just needs to continue almost straight up for this to work well, or straight down.
Yesterday went straight up.
I'm looking at crude
Gold
right
today.
now for this, and it's
Oh, I was gonna say gold went up straight, almost for a bit.
good news on the work front. My company has to pay me 3 months of salary now. That's what California court decided.
That's lovely.
That's fucking great. Yeah, because they fired me and then didn't pay me. They told me we're not going to pay you for a month, and it's not you legally have to pay me. And it looks as if it might be turning into a small class action lawsuit with about 30 employees.
Man, is it possible that your HR people, those who studied, I don't know, human resources and economics, are the worst of the worst?
Human resources. What? Say that one more time.
Human resources? Wouldn't
Who
they
the
be?
fuck goes to college? Yeah, that's the funny. Yeah.
I don't know
they're just
what's
waiting.
your fucking HR major is called, but there should be one, right?
No, there is a HR major in the U.S. There's every single major. Anyhow,
Economics with HR major. What's it called?
uh,
So you major in economics and you minor in what? In
no, these
Human
people
resource.
Yeah, or these people major in communication. Major in
What?
communications.
Nah.
Communications, that's right. Yeah, and or like what's the political science one?
If you
Oh,
major in
sorry, yeah, political
communications,
science.
you go into marketing. Why would you go with a communications degree into H?
Oh
into
no, because you got to fall back on it because you can't do marketing, and HR is everywhere. It's the go-to. It's the one if you fuck it up, you can go fall back to.
Well, trust me, those fuck ups seldomly happen here where I live, especially if you're a big firm.
So, since I can now say I didn't have to sign any paperwork. I can say whatever the fuck I want. Citadel was backing our firm with $750 million. Citadel did a capital call due to underperformance. Most of the market making strategies were running sharps of 5 to 7. Most of Citadel Securities, their market making strategies on the same products are running sharps of 9 to 11. When they invested money, the sharps are running at 13 to 14. So Citadel did a capital call, took back $750 million plus some. And then they said, we're laying you off. Then they told us they were fired. We were fired. So we're not a large firm. I think our head count was 98, 99, somewhere just slightly under 100. That's all I know. It wasn't a large firm at all. There's 5 people in HR. But then because we pretty much were an extension of Citadel, that's where it was become slightly more interesting. The law, and none of us are suing Citadel. We're filing claims against my firm.
Interesting. By the way, guys, big liquidity just came into better is on Seattle on the 40s.
And then you pair that with most of HR all of them were leaving a paper trail of no. We asked, well, are we going to be paid soon? And all of them would say, nope, we're not paying you until the next pay cycle. Are you fucking this stupid? I guess so.
This is an interesting spot on crude.
You're an interesting spot on crude.
Like a
Take
Harley.
that.
I like to see something on the tape though. This will go
Shit.
further down.
This is generating some fantastic. Holy shit, this on almost. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually build this out. I'll have an update for you soon. What the fuck? I missed. Oh, god damn it, I'm depressed. Okay.
Yes. When can I get my free money numbers? When my free money? When?
Are you paying for my business class flight from Denver to Munich? Just let me know when.
I can pay you. I can pay you with great German
I'll deliver
jokes.
it by hand. I'll deliver it by hand.
I've got great jokes in my repertoire. If this is something you're interested in.
I'll need to go to Greece in a couple months, but yeah.
See, Greece is commonly is known is owned entirely by Germans. That's the joke. That's it. Yeah. I don't know.
I need a visa. I need a golden visa. So here I come, Greece.
Oh man.
I'm happy to live in complete bumblefuck in Greece with a nice ocean view, and as long as I have my bikes, I'm happy.
Isn't the weather okay there?
Oh, the weather's great.
Yeah, weather
Yeah.
is gonna be great. When will you be there? 2 months from now?
I don't know if everything goes well. I'm assuming within 3 months, give or take.
And where are you going? Thessaloniki or what?
I have no idea. I'm still
Okay.
looking where. Realistically, because of being allowed in EU for 3 months, I would probably spend a month or two going from place to place and seeing which area I might prefer.
Oh yeah. Well.
But a golden visa gives me access to crypto, CFDs, everything. And it's a low cost to pay also with cost of living being lower there. Yeah, it's not such a bad deal.
Yeah, if you want to do some culture, go for some of the coastal cities or the islands.
Yeah. Would love to purchase a place in Girona. But it's not. My issue with Spain and Portugal is you have to invest directly into the company's venture fund or the country's venture funds, and then you have to go purchase a place. Versus Greece, you fucking purchase a house to live, and that qualifies you for a golden visa. Great.
Mm-hmm. Corfu is great.
Not this. What?
Corfu is a great place. And there. Where else have we been? Creta is a great place. Now, pace of tape. 1 CL.
My favorite type of people. I'm not losing weight, but I'm eating healthily. Speaking of shit, I'm not losing weight because everything you're eating is calorie dense, you fuck.
It's the 2,000 calories of booze at the end of the night, buddy.
Oh, it's I'm eating healthily. It's okay. They have avocado toast. Great. Avocado toast. 700 calories in many situations with everything that's put on it. And it's not overly satiating. Then for lunch they have a salad with some dressing on it. There's 800 more, 900, and then they have a healthy green smoothie. There's 400. Okay? They're already at 1800 on the day. Go home for dinner. Have a couple handfuls of nuts and then maybe a little bit of cheese and a few other items. Great. They're at 3,000 calories a day when their resting metabolic rate is 1,700 and they're barely physically active. Oh, I'm eating healthily. And it's, well, yeah, you're eating healthily, but it's calorie dense food. You can't break the laws of thermodynamics simply because you're eating healthily. Fuck off. Or people that say, oh, eat this healthy animal based ice cream. Calorie for calorie, it's still the same number of calories. That's the same amount of sugar. But you're using agave or honey. Or coconut sugars. Fuck off. It tastes like shit. It's the same number of calories. It will make you equally as fat. Go crawl back in your hole and eat your own shit. Rant for the day done.
There goes. You guys got it accrued, didn't you?
Yeah. Long
Look
time
at
ago.
that.
What the actual... If I end up spending more time in Greece, people are welcome to come visit. God damn it. I'm depressed. I'm looking at these places right now. And then I look across the street of where I live in Denver. And the place is literally 2.6 million. Let me think of the square meter conversion. Timmey will have a laugh with this. I want to say 200 square meters.
I think I had that last
Okay, yeah. So
few days.
it's
What is it? 800
it's about
square feet?
so houses across the street, which are 150 to 200 square meters, are selling for anywhere from 1.7 to, or sorry, 1.5 to 2.3 million euros for 150 to 180 square meters. What the fuck? And then I'm looking in Greece right now, and I can have a nice little 3-acre parcel overlooking the Mediterranean on Crete or in Crete. Where is this? I don't know where the fuck it is. It looks nice.
Nice, you did hold.
Yeah, I'm still holding one.
So interesting. I don't know if all of you are seeing this on gold right now. The bid ask on gold is really weak. It's primarily bid volume that's being executed. I mean, that's easily interpretable as the bid is fucking strong, the market's not going down. But uptick, downtick is relatively neutral. The market's just drifting up. I mean, uptick, downtick's positive. No offense or buts. Bid ask is highly negative. Just implying that there's a really strong bid sitting there that continues letting it run up. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm about to cringe.
Good job, man. That was
Oh, holy fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. I have good news. Hold on. Oh, fuck.
I'm hoping we make one more low and then I'm gonna use this
do
high.
nothing. You're gonna do nothing. You're gonna wait for price action.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But I would like to get one more low so my price action can be tighter than what is it right now? Price action right now is like 30 ticks. Yeah, exactly 30 ticks. Yes, I'll go post it on Twitter, master.
The Twitter.
Show them the Tweety.
Shows in the Twitty. I do need to scribble out those major levels though, don't I? For
Yeah, you know what? Nobody will even know what the fuck they are. Fuck, man. Just take another picture. Shut them off for now, and you can put them back on.
no, I took care of it. Where's my one more low? Oh god.
This was big, man. You got like 130 ticks on that.
Yeah.
Look at that reaction at that level.
Yeah. Yes.
That's fucked up, eh?
I'm looking at it.
Oh, that's not a level. Never mind. That was my
No,
fucking.
just a magic fucking target.
Wait,
So my target
yeah, we
is-
actually came short of my target, right?
My target
was
is 50.
63.
Okay.
I got
Oh.
63.
Well, mine is 50.
How'd you make up 50?
It's just the POC from the last like 2 weeks.
Okay.
Or what is that? Basically just this chop we've been in since
Okay.
Monday the 14th.
Where is my... Here is my big wood chart. Why is it not where it should be?
So anyway, I I think I did something to my Pine script thingy. It's kind of broken. Do you know how to fix it?
He did ask for help. He did ask for help. He did try to warn us.
You should be able to fix that for you. What's broken?
Okay, yeah. So I think I might have broke it before you guys came along.
Okay.
So I went down to Pine Editor, and I'm already working on a script here, and it says this script is only a read only. To edit this code, create a working copy, and it's not the one I want, but I just don't know how to shut it off.
Just to be honest, just make a new copy, a workable
Just
copy,
save it and
delete
go
it.
on.
Yeah, delete it.
No, I didn't even get past step 1 on this. I got to this point and I was like, oh shit, I'm over my head. And I just stopped, right? So I should just save it and then I'll just go on to a new one.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
Okay.
do that.
I have a question too. How do I post on Zero's Twitter?
You answer him so if he has a tweet on the thread, you go to that tweet,
Okay.
click on the speech bubble, then his tweet should be on top and your input mask should be below that. And then you can write something and upload a picture.
If he didn't post about it, how do I just make my own post on his page?
You go to your profile.
Oh, I would
There you
tag
can
him. Like I
post.
would make my own comment on my page and tag him in it.
Yeah, you could do that.
So I can't just make my own post on his page. Gotcha. Now, how do I get to
So
my
yeah, it's what do you call it? Response, right? At that point. Or I
profile?
think you can do threads, but I don't know what that is. Hey, that didn't work. The Pine editor is still sitting here and now it's saved and now it's still, I won't, like, I have no option to anything. But there's no option here. It says to open it. I don't really want to open it.
Hmm.
Well, here. Maybe if I,
Yeah, show it to me. I need to see it. So, create a work. Can you just go and create a working copy like that? No, where in the orange field below that. Yeah, that should be, yeah. Now inject the code I gave you.
Oh, fucking Christ. Really? Okay.
And we should be good.
I just couldn't get out of that fucking. I want to add that part where it says version 4, right?
Honestly, make your own probably pretty easily. Like you just overlay 3 studies on top of each other. I would think. I don't know how to do that in TradingView, but I'm sure it's easy.
How come I can't paste?
Bayman, can we do that in Sierra chart? I thought that was really interesting that I don't have TradingView, so I was
Yeah.
trying to create it.
Yeah, I mean, yes, we can do it. And it's not super hard. I don't know how to do it, but I know I've done it in the past. They have like a...
What in the flying book?
So basically, you would need to have a chart for
Seems to work
RBOB, a
perfectly,
chart for
Piotr.
CL, and a chart for the spread, which is a pain in the ass making the spread on Sierra chart.
Yeah, how do you make the spread one? That's where I got. So I have the 2 charts separate, and then I overlaid the CL in the RBOB chart. So I have both in the same chart, but now how do I get the
So
ratio?
you have to make your own symbol, which if you go to global settings and then you go to, oh, never mind.
Wasn't there a method to do it way easier with the study?
Do what?
Wasn't there a method to do it way easier with just a study in Sierra?
Oh, to make the spread?
To make the correct spread.
I think
Ratio bar. Yeah, that was.
Ratio bar. Let me take a look at that.
I thought we had determined there was a reason that didn't work too great. Am I wrong?
Piotr?
I thought we decided there was like some drawback to it that was kind of big, but I could be wrong about that. Okay.
Gave you a nice continuation short signal there on the
blown away.
28th, Piotr.
I'm blown away. I can't even copy paste into the fucking thing. Like, I have to hand type it.
Looks good. Looks good, Piotr. Looks fantastic.
Driving me fucking nuts, man. This is when I start to give up on it, right? It's just like, what the fuck?
To number.
I don't know, buddy. What's going on? How can I help you?
Share your screen, Harvey.
Yeah, no, Bayman, it's just like, it's as simple as like, okay, I cut the code out of the message, right? So now it's in my clipboard, it should be, or my magical hiding spot on the side here. And then I will go to paste it, and as soon as I hover over the thing and actually side click it, it doesn't want to, it won't let me paste into here.
Did you try Control V?
Control V.
Control V.
Good old
Okay.
V as in vector.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So is it going to be a problem if I added a line first? So I
No.
have on the second line? It is?
That will not be a problem.
That will not be a problem. So now I just push enter?
I think so. I don't know. I'm not looking at your screen.
So now I'm on the third line, and that's all I have to do.
Did you hit
Did I do
Control
this
V?
completely wrong? I did.
Did it paste it?
It did, but it's all one line now.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't think that's good.
oh,
It might be.
because I
Right.
ended up taking it over to somewhere else to make that a copy. So let me copy this. Right over here. Control V. Oh my goodness, they finally. So how do I erase these? I'll just erase them manually.
I think so.
See, I don't even know any of these hotkeys either, man.
Control Z, or sorry, Control C and Control V are the two most important ones you need to know.
Yeah, the copy, and then the V is the paste. Yeah. Why isn't it Control P?
Because Control P is for printing, I bet. If I had to totally guess. And then you have Control Z, which is undo in most programs, and Control Y is redo. So that comes in handy sometimes. What's another one? Control X is cut. So that will like delete everything you're trying to copy. So usually you don't want to use that.
So once I've pushed it in here, I just push open.
I don't know. You can share your screen, and I can try to
Yeah,
help.
share your screen.
Yeah, here. I think I got it. You guys got to make everything so complicated. Christ almighty. Better work, Timmy. I'm pissed.
I just love it how numbers came in and just immediately shut it down.
Definitely.
Yeah, but it
This
sucks.
This is the lowest hanging fruit there is.
Yeah, but it sucks. So what,
Yep.
like here?
Name the script. Name the script first on the left side.
This?
Yeah,
Name it Timmy's Present.
RSI triple perfect with one P.
There we go.
Yes.
If anybody deserved 3 dicks, it's Timmy.
Yes.
Cock smash. So now open? Or
Add to
save?
chart. Where
Chart. I'm already on this pane, right? That's where I want it. Uh-oh, shit.
This shouldn't happen. What did you do?
Color new.
Well,
Color new right here. Color new. Is there supposed to be a space or something here? Did it go fucked
wait
up?
a second. Wait a second. Can you? I resent you the code. Oh wait, fuck. That's not good. Put in this one. Now copy everything and put it in again.
Okay. So nobody else has tried to do this yet?
They're doing it in Sierra.
They're
Seems
doing
like.
it differently, yeah. So I can go enter, and then I'll go Control
Now
V.
press Control A to mark everything, delete it, and then press Control V again. No.
How do you delete? Control Z,
No,
right?
backspace.
Oh, just backspace. So now we're on 1.
Now you can Control V. Yeah.
And then I
Okay.
Oh, God.
Save.
Save.
God damn it. Shit. Fuck.
Save.
Compiling. Yeah, it works now.
Save.
Now you can edit
Add
to.
to chart. Right. Add to chart.
Should be there now.
What's this?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
And now you have to go into
This is
the.
mine. This one's mine, right? So I want to get rid of mine. The one that was just a bullshit.
Yeah.
That's yours. And I expanded it. Okay.
Now you want to go into the settings. You want to go into
Yeah.
settings because I have different symbols. Okay, now inputs. And now you can pick what you. So you have the spread. So you want one to be CL and the other one you want to be RBOB. And you can color them as you want. Right? Yeah,
So the
color them.
spread. No, that one's gray. Is that
Yeah.
right?
You have to put it on the 15. I don't know. Yeah, you have to.
So the RSI, that's the spread.
That's the crack spread, exactly.
That's the spread. This one is the.
This one is the third symbol. This is RB.
RB.
And the other one is CL. You can color them
What's
as you
the
want.
color?
But the crack spread you have on is the wrong way around. You need RB divided by CL.
Technically, you could use either, but
Yeah,
Well, if we're gonna keep
but
it,
it
we're
would
gonna
be
keep the-
in inverse, right?
yeah, no, I agree. It looks better the way that you have it. I
Well,
do
no,
agree.
even if I'm gonna help you back test something, at least.
No, it
Whatever.
didn't.
How about
It
this?
didn't.
What color? How about this? It didn't work.
It didn't work. You didn't press enter. You have to press enter when you change it.
Son of a-
Yes,
Okay. So wait. So and then wait. You got your colors. What is this one's green, right?
that's one screen. That's the RBOB, right? I've got that on white and CL on green. On orange.
Or like you see what I mean? If I'm gonna back
Wait.
test something.
This might be exactly the other way around. Can you check your inputs again? So we can check what if we.
So
I think
third symbol.
that symbol is okay. No, it's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
You get what I'm trying to say. Like if I'm gonna help somebody back test anything, I'm gonna make it like exactly the same.
Universal. Yeah.
Yeah, and now
Well,
put it.
I don't give a shit what the colors are. I really don't give a fuck. But if it makes it confusing, if they're all fucking different, right? Let's try and keep that to a minimum.
Yeah, and now put it maybe on the 15-minute.
Oh, I can do but I'll do it all right from here. This is the whole deal now. Right. So now I've got the crude, I've got the RB, I've got the RB spread, and I've also got the RSI of it all. You see
Yes.
what I mean? So when I track this, I can actually track it over all the instruments to actually get it figured out. Just tracking them one by one, that's gonna be a fucking nightmare, right? I'd rather just come here and go look at there's a spread, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? I can get it all from all of this, right? So and then that's what I was saying about looking at the chart in a little bit of a wider context. We shouldn't be like, it would just be like zero. It would be like, are you really looking for a short here or a long here in this leg? Right? Like, why are we even bothering with half of the signals if they come up against the grain, if you were? Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
We'll try it out, but I mean, you know what I mean? Why would you want to go short when you're in a long trend? Right? Maybe you can catch this little banger, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? There's also that thought of it, right? So look at this. See the spread? See how it like this is what I'm saying. This is a good idea, right? Because look at it right here. Something fucking happened.
Mm-hmm.
Move this.
Yeah, you can see it on the chart that CL was overbought in terms of if you compare it
Right?
to
Here's
RB.
your look at there's your pullback right there too, right? So here's your CL entry right here. See, this is my issue. With Zero's method, it's not the same spot as you're gonna be wanting to hit. So if we could tweak this to move this over, like offset it, to line up with the LB, I think we'd have more success. To be
Could
perfectly
very well be the
honest,
case.
right?
But yeah, 5 minutes is a bit too fast of a time frame.
Too sharp. Yeah, sure. And I don't use it for this either, but I would like to be able to, like, I don't use a 5-minute LB, so.
Oh yeah, I'm for sure we can tweak the RSI to either be faster. I guess it needs to be a bit faster.
Like, what happened here? Look at this. Look at the spike in the divergence here. Whereas our Bob did the work, but like crude didn't really. Like, see this? Look at the back pedal on our Bob here.
Mm.
That's after the fact, though. Look at it. It's after the fact that white line spiked up. That's kind of a weird thing there, isn't it?
This is
Oh.
energy markets highly manipulated, and they are fighting over some kind of shit. Just imagine oil over 80 for like 2 months. What that would do to inflation.
They would have to drop rates.
Well, they
Right, to balance it out. They would have to lower the interest rates.
or something breaks.
Breaks.
No, they're not gonna let it break. They can't let it break. Right?
Oh shit.
I did some work on those T-bills. And basically Janet Yellen, by employing those T-bills in October, she changed what was it, $38 trillion of whatever debt into 650 million.
Jeez.
The government by doing those short-term, because they're short-term. Right? You're not issuing long-term, because long-term is gonna have to pay out longer.
Yeah.
Worth more at the end than they are at the beginning, right? In the short term, that was a quicker turnover at the higher interest rate, right? So they actually got their debt down by that much. So we'll see when she potentially what do you call it, issues more of something. Anything, really. We have to just watch. Oh, now I'll take a really good look at this.
Are you still in your old short, Bayman?
I fucked up. So basically, I forgot that this.
Ah,
No. So I forgot there's a max profit thing. So I remembered and I was like, oh fuck, I'm like way past that. So I flattened. But then I remembered I still had 500 or like a $400 loss in NQ earlier. So yes, I am still in it. I got back in shortly after. At a
You
slight-
got back in crude short again.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, I shouldn't have gotten out of the last position, the last contract. They still haven't
Wait,
quite gotten
when
target.
did you get in? So before the big spike down, or did you get in here in the past 30
You're talking about
minutes? No.
when I put the position back on?
Yeah.
Oh, it was like instantaneous. Like I
Okay.
exited the last contract and then remembered, oh wait, I'm not at max profit, and then I re-entered at like 2 ticks higher or 8 tick higher. I might end up getting out of it. It might stop me out, but as of right now, I haven't hit any of my reasons to get out.
well, long story short, you made more than 2,500. You made around 2,500 today.
Currently we're at $3,000.
Yeah, that's good.
Running proper money.
That's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Good work, man. Look at that. Zero's thing still, look, it pulled all the way back to almost worse than his entry.
Which trade? Dow? No, not Dow.
Actually, never mind. He's way down here. Yeah, Dow. So look at Dow, though. It's still a pulled buyback. No, that entry was here. So you're actually underwater at some point on that trade, and look at it now.
Mm-hmm. Because he's I'm starting to think he knows what he's doing, guys.
It's just rather annoying.
It's very annoying. Can't stand it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's annoying that I can't get it. That's what's fucking annoying.
Yeah, we held the major level. Right.
I was doing a thing. What was I doing? Oh yeah, it was not Peter's thing. It's what I was doing.
Yeah, plus if you have your screen set up like this, Timmy, then you can you don't have to, when you show it to people, it confuses them even more. So you're like, you know, it's like you can show them everything and it doesn't even matter because they can't figure it out. And they're just like, what the fuck?
I hope this happens.
You hope what?
I hope it happen. I hope it will happen. I like to confuse the fuck out of people. Ferengi style.
Ferengi style. Confuse them with profits.
Yeah, see, look at, like, you can set the range here with this too, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
You can press the chart, right? Like I can make these as tight as I want. Like if you wanted to, I don't know. You felt like that was something that we were working on. This is what I was saying about marking them, right? So eventually I'll mark the spreads with these things. They're just set like this. The 50%, I guess, is like, well, why would you want to change the 50%?
Peter's over here making my setups better with prettier colors. I appreciate it.
You're wrecking them. You're wrecking my thing.
No, I'm sure he did it better. I just have to like look at what he all changed.
That was like what do you call it? Santos. Santos was a genius. Everybody loved his stuff.
Oh, we're not even. So
Holy
were
shit,
you
John Tron's actually eating a real sandwich.
good for him? Is he up? He must be
I don't
winning.
know.
Oh, that's so he's not in a trade right now. We know that he does not get into trades when he doesn't eat when he's in a trade because he can't hit flatten.
When he's eating his meatball sub like that.
Yeah,
yeah.
Peter, were you here? So you have this on the range chart, which is fine. But were you here the other day when I finally realized the validity of what Numbers has always said about like using volume or range based bars for backtesting? Like my setup did, or like how I had it set up, it actually had some great signals. And then like I reloaded the chart and none of the signals were there anymore because it shifts when you load the chart at different moments, if that makes sense. He explains it much more eloquently than I do. But I finally realized he had reasons for saying what he did. All right, let's see.
Man, Fat Cat doesn't sound happy.
He's trading.
Isn't he saying the whole time this is absolute shit?
Yeah, probably.
That's absolute dog shit.
Price changes per bar.
I can see it in the candles too. It's just all chewy and choppy, and we're slowly grinding back up to the Z target.
So What is price changes per bar? Is that like each
What
time?
is, what do you mean? Oh,
It's a candle type that Peter is using. Is it
price
like the number of
changes
times
per
it
bar.
ticks up and down? So like if it ticked up and down 15 times, that starts a new bar.
Oh,
Actually, I can find out if I count it. All right, next bar, I'm gonna start counting. Ooh, that's a good.
and what about that opening range stuff, Timmy? Did you get anything on that? There's a couple of them, but they're not quite the same for the trading view. I couldn't get on one that was really half-assed decent.
So interestingly enough, if you look at the DOM and, for example, you take the 30-second opening range, you can see that there's often a fight going on. Exactly at those open highs and lows. Yeah. Yeah, for my style of trading, it's too late. I don't like it. It's just another confirmation. But I've revamped my execution window completely because I want some more order flow tools.
Right.
So
Oh shit, it's on.
I'm not looking at those.
I think I just passed 0. Yes, I did. I just passed 0. I got more followers. The Twitter.
the Tweety.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Let the Tweety begin. The Tweety Wars.
not forget we're in a trade.
I thought it was nap time.
No, this is not nap time. This is like we're deciding whether or not this is going to target or we're getting out. Nap time was the rest of the morning. All morning. We should have nap time. Now we have made it to target. Need to pay attention.
Target, he says. We touched the target once already, haven't we?
I'm aiming for 50.
Oh, you're gonna go with your number.
Well, I took one off at his number.
Oh, okay. Well,
So I still listened to him a little bit. And the last one, if we did show a reversal, I was going to get out. Right now.
Yeah, no, I got 63, and then it's done.
And what is your 63?
It's a gap.
It's a gap hole?
That is a gap hole.
Let's go. I'm going to go gap hole hunting. Oh, I see the gap hole.
So overshoot the gap and hit your thingy? Sure. Your POs? Yeah, man. It could overshoot and hit your PO. POC.
Uh-huh. Good one. So I would need 34 more ticks. Where's 34 more ticks at?
34? That's a lot.
No, that's past my entry. Or my target. We would have to go past my target for me to... Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. I ain't going to get too greedy. I will put a limit.
Maybe you should get greedy.
You're right.
This was a tremendous day for you.
Meh.
A tremendous day for anybody, actually. If anybody landed that trade, that's a tremendously great trade, man.
I mean, it's Monday.
I just wish I had done that yesterday on the goddamn thing. What happened to him?
Oh, you're in queue? Or not? No, it was,
Yeah.
what was it?
It was ES, MEF. Yeah, I'm still kicking myself.
Man, Russell looks like it wants to break lower.
Yeah, it does.
What's going
Same
on
with
here?
the NQ's a little funny right now too.
Yeah. There it goes. Huh?
But I mean, Nvidia and all the chips have not backed off really at all. Yeah, I guess what I'm worried about is like a big power drop. I'm gonna feel like shit missing it. That's all. That's all I'm concerned with.
Doo-doo-doo. Dum, dum.
Be right back.
Um, well, Piotr, the spread between ABAP and CL is not so great. But potentially this is a good long, yeah.
Are we gonna get one more leg down? Is it gonna happen?
I wonder that one. I wonder that too.
Ah, god damn, that took me a minute.
Be right back.
Me too, actually. But I'll be swift as the wind. I don't want you boys missing me. Dude, I'm clumsy today. I keep fucking up everything I touch.
Says the man with 3K in the bank.
Well, no, it's a eval account. I'm still too scared to trade my funded ones. I'm probably not going to trade them until like I really have some more confidence.
Well,
But once that time comes, I'll have like 8 funded accounts at this rate.
nice. Nice. Piotr, I don't think the signal is valid here, to be honest.
Do what?
Piotr was contemplating if the signal was valid here for CL long. I'm not so sure, to be honest.
I think we're going to get one more push down, just for me. And then you're solid. Then I might even join you.
So you got 3 with Top Step already, 3 funded accounts, and now you're doing Apex, I want?
No, I have 2 with Top Step. but then like 2 with Apex. I blew up all the other Apex ones, and that's kind of when I quit trading them. And also, I'm probably not going to go for Apex again. Their rules are too difficult for me. Like to be able to withdraw.
Yeah, scummy rules, I know.
Because even when I thought I could withdraw, like I thought I did everything to the T, and I had a couple grand, I went to withdraw and I realized I apparently broke some. I don't even remember what the rules were now. That was like
Consistency rule, probably, huh?
4 months ago. It wasn't, but I was not. I wasn't jumping from like minis to micros. I was only trading micros. But yes, I did change size. But I'm trying to. There was like another thing I messed up with the rules that I'm trying to remember what it was. I'd have to go look at it again or look at the rules again.
So
But
what,
I broke
they,
2
like,
rules.
they took your funded account and they threw it away because you broke a rule?
No, I
No.
couldn't withdraw.
So ever?
And
Or,
then-
like, did they
well- Well, then I blew it up before.
and then you go and blow it up, right? Yeah, exactly. Enough to tilt you. And then you go and be like, fuck it then. I guess I'll just give her. And you blow it up. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I blew it up since then.
Right. So what you said 6 accounts now? What are you gonna or 8 accounts? What are you gonna do with all those? Just
Well-
try not to blow them up one by one?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait
Yeah.
until I can actually trade, and then I'll have because I don't want to keep spending the whatever $150 activation fee just to blow them up again. So
True enough, but
I'm just gonna spend the 150 and then wait until I know what I'm doing. We'll see.
um, yeah, no, like
The valuation accounts are more of just to learn, like
right,
Yeah.
but I mean today's crude oil trade,
doesn't
Oh.
come around often.
no.
And if I were to do all of my trades on a funded one, odds are I would have blown it up before this.
No,
Actually,
yeah, no, I guess that's another part of the battle, is to like how you're gonna switch between the two.
I don't think you do. I think it's
Because there is no profit stop on the funded account,
right.
right? So like if you yeah, whatever. Like, that's all. That's just a good trade. It was like Friday, right? If you had a hit Friday, like that ended up going like fucking 800 or something ES. Like I can't remember what was it? I don't know. It was pretty big.
Uh, 240 ticks ish.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It's like 1,000. You know, obviously, if you would have caught it right in the European pullback there, or whatever you want to fucking call that.
You know what that's called? Oh wait, no, it's not. Never mind. I was about to call it the old Thomas Crown, but the time doesn't line up. The old Thomas Crown incident.
That's
I
such a
love-
great movie, though.
Oh, just for the record, I love that he made a setup and named it after a movie. Like, only he would do that, right? Like, only his personality type.
Isn't there also a movie with Pierce Brosnan where he's in Panama?
Yeah, Pierce Brosnan's done a lot of them, man. He's done a lot of movies, man.
Yes.
Done lots of movies.
Yes, what's the original title? The Tailor of Panama. That's a great one, too.
I have not seen that one.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Just-
it's good. Yeah.
Oh, Timmy.
It's
I
John Le Carré.
did a lot of introspection this weekend while I was watching Stargate,
Okay.
and I finally realized why I'm not a big fan of it.
Oh no.
So,
That's the nicest way to say that sucks.
so
No.
Stargate is a sci-fi space movie or space TV show. But you know what it doesn't have in it?
What?
Space and spaceships.
No, though there will be space and spaceships.
There will be spaceships,
Yeah, of course.
not just Seer or my lady friend told me that what it is the Stargates are their spaceships, and I don't like.
No. There will be spaceships. Oh, there will be spaceships. Oh, there will be great spaceships. Trust me, there will be great spaceships. Alien spaceships, human spaceships, human prototype spaceships, all kind of spaceships with shields and weapons and aliens on the human spaceships, friendly aliens, terrifying, horrible, unfriendly aliens.
Yeah.
There will be piracy going on in space. It's all there, my friend. Oh no.
Oh.
There are great space battles being fought.
In space, though, in the vacuum.
In space. I guarantee it.
That changes everything. I'll sit through this shittery. I will see the spaceships.
Hello, this show is worth watching just for Amanda tapping, please.
All right. I'm debating if I want to look up the spaceships or let it surprise me. I want to see them. I'm looking them up. Stargate spaceships. Ooh. No, these are some high quality spaceships. I'm liking them. I'm sticking around.
Yes.
Because, like, you saw the big pyramid spaceship land on the pyramid, but you didn't see the big pyramid spaceship in space. And that's the part that really irked me the wrong way. But this is a cool ship. I like it. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I'll stick around. Oh, that was.
I'll stick around.
All right.
Okay, buddy.
Do we cut it here? Can we get 20 more ticks? I doubt it. 13. 13 more ticks. That's all we need. What other kind of level? So we came into the old gap hole. The gap hole is complete.
We hit 63?
Yes. But we didn't quite hit my target. Your target held better than mine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Gap hole. Watch out for the gap hole. Mind the gap hole.
Will be spaceships. Ooh.
Yeah, no, it could overshoot. So like I'd just be watching now really closely for the price action, right?
Ooh, those are some good spaceships.
It's tearing back pretty hard here.
Yes, look at all those spaceships.
What was it?
I am in the mood to rewatch some Battlestar now, though. Now that we started talking about all this.
General Adama.
Dude, he's a stud. Like, he's not a pretty man. He's not a pretty man, but there's something about him that is like suave, like a silver fox. He ain't no Vin Diesel, though. I'll tell you that.
Nay, he ain't. Oh, by the way, Westworld, have you seen that one?
Yeah, I haven't finished it, though. I think we got like 2 seasons into it. It is awesome.
Yeah, season 1 and season 2 are the best. For sure.
How far are they now? Like, are they still making it?
I don't know. I think they are done. I don't
Uh,
think there will
3
be a
seasons.
season.
And no, they're not still making it.
Yeah.
Or maybe they are. Once.
No, there won't be a season 5. Altered Carbon. First
Do what?
season.
Exchange
Altered Carbon.
Wars.
One more time.
Altered Carbon.
Oh, so no, I started watching it and then I forgot all about it until you just brought it up. It looked really cool.
Yeah, first season is okay, but the books it's based on, those are top notch. Those are really, really good.
Ooh. I haven't checked this in a while. There's a book series called Red Rising that I really like. And I forgot they might make a TV show or a movie out of it.
Red Rising, Pierce Brown.
It's kind of, I'm going to say it's my favorite book series that I've ever read. Yeah, I'm going to say that. I will say you have to get past like the first couple hours of the first book until it gets good, though.
Looks interesting, though.
It's awesome.
On my list.
It should be. If you like sci-fi, I think should be on everybody's list. Another one that is really unique is called. I'm trying to remember what the series is called. The first book is called Children of Time. It's one of the most like unique sci-fi books I've ever read.
Okay. Then Children of Time. Let me read a synopsis.
I think you've actually mentioned the author's books before.
Oh, Tchaikovsky.
Like, I'm pretty sure you've mentioned some of his stuff.
Yeah, he won the Arthur C. Clarke Award. That's a very highly decorated sci-fi award in the UK. What has he written? No, I don't know those, actually. There is a great book called Mars Override.
Mars Overwrite?
Mars Override, yeah. By Richard Morgan. Same author of the Altered Carbon trilogy.
Oh, he does Altered Carbon.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. My music suddenly.
Oh, you're good. I just was commenting that he wrote Altered Carbon too.
Yeah, he did. And those are great books, actually. So the first season is based on the first book, and the second season is a amalgamation of book 2 and 3, but they didn't do them any justice.
Mm-hmm. You might have finally gotten me there, Timmey. Finally. So I've been like trying to cancel my Audible subscription forever, but I have like 8 credits that I need to use, and I just couldn't decide what I wanted to use them on. And I think we have finally gotten there.
Nice.
I can quit paying fucking $15 a month. Because sadly, I don't really use Audible anymore at all now that I'm trading. Like any free time I have to listen to stuff, it's like related to trading, which is kind of depressing now that I'm thinking about it.
Life, your entire life, you don't have any options.
Do it.
You don't have any options. It's all consuming.
Oh, yes. So far, it definitely has been.
Just like Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
Jabez Christ.
Where's Risky when I need him? He's probably said he's been holding this gold trade since, 2065? He's still in it, probably. He's holding the market up.
All right. We are looking to exit crude now. Currently trailed the stop to 78.90. Hopefully we get a pullback and I'll get out on that. Spaceships.
Yeah. How about Elon Musk suing OpenAI?
I don't think Elmo has any chance.
I actually think there are valid grounds for the case, especially with the primary basis being they are operating as a for-profit company despite their legal filings and documents being a nonprofit. That's
There will be
large.
some
He
kind
has
of
ulterior
loophole.
motives with that. What?
There will be some loopholes.
not to be this guy, because it's all cheesy and shit, but I realized another reason I am deeply in love with my lady friend. Every month during the time of Satan, when she starts getting emotional, she is very quick to realize that, like, that's why she's in a really shitty mood, and like she'll admit it. And I think that is really fucking cool, because most chicks do not do that.
Oh no.
Like they definitely don't do it. Like that's a very special thing about her, and I love her.
Well, sounds you got pretty lucky there.
Did
I can't believe you just said that. That's funny as hell.
Harvey said or unlucky?
Oh fuck, man! You know what my wife said to me this weekend?
Hmm.
Go do the dishes.
No, it was. She read it was in somebody's post or something, and she said, "I can't believe I ruined the day because I asked my husband to smile during my picture for my birthday." And I was like, "Yeah." Nobody mentions the fact that you've been breaking this guy's balls since sun up on your special day that you've got all planned out to go a special perfect way, but you keep being such a control freak that I can't even fucking brush my teeth right today. So I'm on edge, and I finally, oh, you're gonna not smile during the thing? Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna smile through your thing. You give me a break. Of course I was gonna smile. I don't have to smile before. You know,
But I'll smile. Yeah, when the time comes, when the moment comes, I'll be happy. I will pretend my best.
exactly. I will pretend my best at that exact flashing bulb moment. Has nothing to do with the fact that you've been a nightmare for the last whatever. Um, I'll give it time, Bayman.
No man,
You'll get there soon.
we're 8 years deep.
Give it time. They what was that thing I just saw the other day? It was yeah, you start out with the nymphomaniac and eventually they just ends up being the maniac.
That is accurate. No, I think we definitely got past the sexy time stage of the relationship a while back. I think we're down. If I'm like being completely, let me think. I think we're probably down to like once a month now, if I had to guess.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Once a month?
Intercourse once a month. Other stuff maybe another time a month. So let's call it two times a month.
Two givers.
Two gasms.
Two gaggos.
Yeah,
Sure.
goes.
The rest are all self-induced.
Sometimes. No, but it's I'm not even, it's not her fault though. Like it's both of our faults. It just kind of gets to a point where it's, and I know this is bad, like this is not healthy, but it gets where it's like it's effort. Like been working all day, she's been working all day, then we do all the house stuff, and by the end of it, we're fucking tired. And it takes effort to initiate. And it's great after we do. Like once we get started, it's fucking great. And we both know it. It's just the taking the first step is hard to commit.
So number, how many hours are you gonna go cycling today? I was just gonna make a note of the effort that is put in.
That's not including the hour of weight training too later.
Bayman's got nothing left in the tank.
I got nothing left in the tank by the end of the day.
He's
But it's
boring.
different. Numbers is making money. I'm like stressed about surviving another month. Numbers is actually has some kind of money coming in, and I'm not there yet. I will be much less stressed once that time comes. Because that's the problem. Is like there's you fucking sweat your ass off all day, or not sweat, but work your ass off all day. Like what, 12 hours a day right now is about what I'm hitting. And I know trading is always going to take effort, but not that much effort.
Most days I'm doing 14 hours, including weekends. And then about
then you go by
3 hours, 3.5 hours.
orgasms.
Yeah, and then 3.5 hours, 4 hours for health, fitness, showering, everything else, making food, and usually about 4.5, 5 hours of sleep.
I do sleep more than that. So that's where I'm fucking up.
It definitely has, yeah, it definitely has an effect on. In the evening, I physically can't have sex. I'm drained. I can't. I'm a complete morning type of person. Morning and afternoon, I'm fine. On weekends, evening, no. But during the weekend, oh yeah, 3-4 times a day is no issue.
Wow. And you're my age, I think, or like a year younger.
27, yeah.
Yeah, I'm 20. Yeah, I'm 28. No,
That's the
that
difference between the physical activity level. That's hilarious.
so there's the issue. Is like I'm just not active enough. I can see that. I buy it. I agree. If I could just go on a run, I probably would. Like the energy level would be
Let me
much
ask
higher.
you a question. Is there days you don't put your shoes on
How about I ask
to
you
go
a question?
outside?
Are there days where you don't get out of your PJs?
No,
Because
actually, yeah.
I
Yeah,
have those
no,
days.
No, never.
No, I've had maybe like a day a week where the PJs don't even come off.
Like a Sunday or something.
No, like on a weekday.
Okay.
Like I wake up, I come to the office, and I don't really leave the office until like. So I wake up, come to the office, don't leave the office till like 7 p.m. And that's when she gets home and we start cooking and cleaning and stuff. And we do that for like an hour and a half, and then we chill out for an hour, and then we go to bed. And on those days, the PJs stay on all day. Not healthy at all. Definitely not healthy. I need to start carving out like an hour in the evening. Like maybe stop at the computer around like 5:30 instead of 7.
But yeah, you gotta take proper breaks.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It's I'm getting there. It is, dude. It's like I'm fucking freaking out. Going back to what you were saying this morning, I am scared of having to go back. Like it is a fear. Like it is a genuine fucking fear.
Real,
Which is really funny. Like now I'm thinking about that. Like the emotion that I have, it's not like depression or angry or it's like fucking I'm scared of it.
Yeah. You did good today though, man. I did not. I was spooked the whole day.
It's okay.
I don't know why I didn't grab that crude. That crude, you know why? Because it didn't give me the proper thing. It's there, but it's not the way I like to see it.
To me it sounds like you've now had enough experience with it to know that the way you like to see it works a lot more often than the other. Like I know zero gives you a hard
time. More often. It's not more often. No, I think it's just it has more accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
When it does it my way, I can get it to break even +2, or whatever. Like, and like it goes with you for a bit, like right away. Well, not right away, but I mean, you still have to time it just right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like now you've seen that your way does work better for your tolerances. So I get that Zero's always giving you a hard time about not just hopping in, but this works better for you, especially when you just adhere to it and you don't try to change it. Or like force trades. I feel like that's when you get fucked up, is when you're trying to force them.
This one was extra good though. I should have taken it because we were all on that major level.
Mm-hmm. It was
Like, do you
good.
see that? You see how it, like you took it at 24, didn't you? Or is that?
Let's find out. Oh god, oops. 1 second, I fucked up the chart. Took it at, yes, 24, 80, 24.
Look, that's almost as good as it can get.
We were like stalling out up there for a minute. Or not for a minute, I was already looking to get in. And then we started stalling out for like 30 seconds. Here, I'll show you. So like somebody was absorbing all the buying, and there wasn't a whole lot of buying at all. Boop. Let me make the chart bigger. There. Yeah, we were kind of the little bit of buying that was there was just not getting anywhere, especially at that time of the day.
So the red line thing worked?
Oh no, that was not involved in this trade at all.
So it didn't work? Like if you look at it even now, did it work or?
Oh, no, it didn't work.
It didn't look, it missed it, right? Yeah.
Jesus. I need to step off soon.
Now
Yeah,
you're all like,
I need to
oh, I
cycle
need to
soon.
not be at a computer all day.
I'll still be at my computer, but I need to do some Zone too.
Oh shit, I did not get stopped out yet. I'm still in it. Trail in, wait, not yet. Can't trail the stop up yet. But I'm going to anyways. Yeah, I'm moving the stop to 78, 80.
Yeah, like take another look at that profile. Has it changed?
For the target?
Yeah.
No, it's not going to change. It would take a lot. Like, it'll take a few days for that to change. Oh, where'd it go? I lost it. Where did my profile go? What? Uh-oh, I think I deleted my volume profile. Where'd it go? Hello? Yeah, I'm trying to get a picture of it so I can show you. There we go. Window.
It's gentle race. Good.
Sorry. Yeah, it could change. You are not wrong. But I'm still going to be aiming for it. Like, even there's a node, like, kind of a little bit above it that could have, in the next, like, 45 minutes, could have eventually actually changed to be the POC. But still kind of like the greatest couple, like, area is going to be around 50.
Well, that's cool. But I mean, does it have to hit the POC right to the letter?
No, not at all. That's why I'm just waiting on price action to get out right now. Like, it doesn't really matter. Even if we go to it right now, I am not going to take it off. Yeah, that's just a target. Like, it's not anything super special. We just didn't quite get a reason to get out of this trade yet. Hmm. Are you back yet, Peter? I'll look it up. I'll do my own Googling. Quit being lazy.
Fuck. Boy.
Finally, MCL is moving. Are you out, Bayman?
No, but it looks like I'm about to get stopped out. Looks like it's coming.
That was terrifically played, man.
Yes.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? Just the fact that it went well, and the way the charts set up, everything worked. Like it went right through the bottom of the gap. We were all kind of working together to help. I don't know. I thought that was, you did good there, man.
Thank you, buddy. I mean, that's kind
I think
of
that would be the ultimate goal of a prop firm. Would be like it wouldn't be like shared funding or something. So like we all kind of help whoever, whatever.
Mhm.
And a win is a win, and it all goes in the same pool, and you know what I mean? Like a salary at that point.
A win is a win is a win.
There you go. I'm out.
Ferengi rules of acquisition.
Don't sleep with the boss's sister.
No, I'm good at holding trades. The problem is getting into trades and not just getting like once I am in profit, I'm very good at holding trades for and managing long runners. But it's the getting to the
We
point
should
where
just
I'm in
switch it
profit.
around then. I could get you, yeah.
That's the part I struggle with. And that's kind of why I'm saying, like, if I can just find something that gets me my 1-to-1, that would help all that. Like, if I know I can get mitigated, I then would only have to worry about managing the runners, and that's what I'm good at. If there is a runner to be had. I mean, sometimes there's not.
Yeah, that's
But I
a
do-
different conversation, but yeah, exactly. Sometimes there's not.
And I do let them come back at me a good bit before I get out sometimes, in order to hopefully catch the runner. That's kind of why I like the way Zero does everything, is like oftentimes that's, if there is going to be a runner, it's going to be from those locations and at the time of, like, those times of day.
I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. I like that. I don't mind the 230 whatever power hour reversal trade. I don't know. It's my eye, I guess.
No, didn't do that. Uh-oh, I broke something. I broke my chart. Fuck. Chart. Start.
That British guy that you where did he get it from?
He is
No
trained.
idea.
He's a trade professional, from what I can gather.
How old do you figure? Like,
Older than 50.
That could be you, Harvey.
yeah, but he was probably wearing a tie.
I'll
or
get you a
jacket.
tie.
He's probably wearing a suit jacket.
Fitted jacket.
I guess I could fake it until I make it with a suit jacket.
So you don't think he's in his PJs all day?
It's BJ's all day.
Are you trying to tell me successful traders or they don't wear their
suit jackets? They wear suit jackets.
I'll go throw on my jacket. 1 second. I'm about to send you a selfie.
No, not a robe, a jacket. Guy puts his bathrobe on. He's like, I'm ready for business.
Time to go to work.
That's my going out jacket. I gotta go get the mail.
Dude,
just
right,
picture it,
so-
too. You're probably wearing these like fuzzy bunny slippers, probably as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I do have the slippers, but not right now. So I didn't tell y'all about the going away party yet for Grandpa. So it was fucking weird, first off, because the man was difficult. So all of the bridges that could have been burnt in his life, he burnt them. So there's these people here that are like my immediate family.
There was a plenty of grievances to be had.
There were, dude. Like, no, you could tell because all the most or like a large portion of the people there, like nobody recognized each other, even though they're like in the exact same family. Like it's like brothers not recognizing brothers. It was fucking wild. Or like recognizing wives and nieces and nephews and granddaughters. Like my mom didn't know who anybody was there, and then this is like her dad's family. So anyways, I got really upset. So we like go to this bar around like 11 a.m. and say hi to everybody and get some drinks. And then we are going, he used to race boats like back in like the 80s and 70s. So these were like wooden race boats
Yeah.
that you go
Cool.
60 miles an hour on and hopefully not die. Which was cool. So we go to where he used to race boats when he lived in New Orleans. And what I don't know is that everybody's in a mighty hurry to get this over with. So they just, I don't know how they got the ashes because I had the ashes. But somehow, I guess mom got him out of my car or something and gave him to his brother, my grandpa's brother. And before I even got to the pier where we were going to do the ashes, they'd already dropped them all. So I was a little pissed off about that. Especially when like I'm the only person that gave a fuck about the dude. So I was like a little
They were
butthurt.
just like they're trying to speed up the process and shaking the fucking
Yeah.
Parmesan out like it's.
Like they were great, and then said they were like, "Say when," and you weren't even there to say when. Yeah. So that kind of bothered me, and I tried not to get too angry about it, but I think it came across that I was angry, and then I like just interrupted whoever was talking and said my speech because I had a speech I wanted to say. Then I said it. As you know, I'm not the words guy, but I said my feelings, and one of them, I think I already told you I was going to say it, was how all of my favorite stories that I want to share with them, I couldn't because they're like not family friendly. So I told everybody because we were going to go to another bar after this. So I told everybody if you wanted to hear what I wanted to say, like the stories that I wanted to share, come find me at so and so bar. And not a single fucker did. Like nobody cared about the last 10 years of his life, like in the slightest, not even enough to ask me about him. So I'm going to share some stories about my granddad with y'all, if you don't mind, because I wanted to share them with someone. All right. So, and some of these I'm sure I've already told you, Harvey. So my granddad was a dirty old fucker. Like he is just a nasty, nasty old man. And a number of occurrences when me and my lady friend would be having some coital lovemaking in our room, we'd like take a break or something, and I would walk out the door and catch him like with his ear to the fucking door. So he'd be like, listen and shit. Like how fucking
That's
creepy.
Muten Roshi style.
He'd be listening. And obviously this made me angry. And we had to have some words a number of times because this didn't just happen once. It happened a total that I know of 2 times, but I'm sure it happened more than that. Or like or like sometimes you'd hear like the door like just get nudged or like bumped. And I was like, God damn it.
Old horn dog.
So I told him to fuck off, and then I'd yell at him through the door to go away. So he's a weird dude. But finally, after this happened a few times, I was like very, very angry at him and just start screaming at him. And we don't talk for like another week after that. Like he finally realized that this was a fucked up thing to do, and he was like kept quiet about it. And about a week later, I'm like laying in bed studying electrical work, because we have to do that when we're learning. And he knocks on the door, and I say, "What?" Or like, "What's up?" And he like pokes his head in. He throws something at me, and he looks at me and he says, "I'm sorry, I'm a dirty old man, so I bought you a present." And give me just a second. I'm about to send you all a picture of the present. One moment, please.
I think I got that thing figured out, Timmy.
Sorry?
I forgot to mention, I think I got your thing figured out. I forgot to mention I'm pretty good at figuring those things out.
I hope that you figured it out because it's fucking gold.
It is. You're just using it wrong.
No, I'm not using it wrong.
All right, I'm about to post this picture. I'm going to delete it shortly after. So he throws this at me. And this was like his, him trying to make recompense. Like this was like him trying to get forgiveness for being a creepy old man.
Yeah. Exactly.
And it's a DVD. Because he knows I'm kind of into anime. Or a few of them. So in his head, I've got to watch him.
Dirty anime.
It's called Doctor Strange and the Search for the Magical Pussy.
He says it's a joke.
No, it's not a joke. The story.
Sorry, baby, that I'm laughing, but that whole story is. I know for you it must have been creepy as fuck, especially with your girlfriend around. But from the outside, this is just.
But now it's funny, yeah. And it's some of my favorite memories about him. People are not at the time, but looking back. So that happened, and then during all this time, and this got brought up for a reason. Sorry, there's a reason this all got brought up. You mentioned me or somebody, the successful trader, like going outside in the robe to check the mail. So my granddad was a avid believer in not wearing a shirt and only wearing boxers around. My grandpa he is about 4'11". He's a short little fucker, and he's fat. So he's like a little tiny Santa Claus. He's got like a big old beer belly that stretches out about 1.5 feet in front of him. So he's like a, what's the word? Gnome. He's like a garden gnome is what he looks like. So he had these boxers. He had so many of these boxers that were just tattered, like 30-year-old boxers with holes in them. You could see his fucking giblets flapping in the wind when he'd walk around if you caught him at the right angle. And he would like go outside and check the mail and take out the garbage and shit. And his little boxers with like no shirt on. And he was like beloved by the whole neighborhood because he fixed everything for everybody. He was the handyman for them. It's like everybody loved him. But they wouldn't let their kids come over, or like they wouldn't let their kids talk to him. But nobody had the heart to ask them not to do that.
Yeah, here, fix my thing.
Yeah, but Grandpa loved kids, so he like Grandpa loved kids. He loved being like a friendly old man. Like that was his shtick. Even though he's an asshole, he was friendly to like. It's hard to explain. If you didn't know him,
This is
you would
way.
like him. Like if you didn't actually know the man, you would really like him. But once you get to know him, you recognize how difficult he can be. So that's kind of why I brought up. That's what brought all this on. He would like just walk around with his fucking balls like slapping, in like a very little box on the hillside type of neighborhood, like a suburban, every lot's a half acre kind of neighborhood. So that's why I brought that up. But we're not done yet. Don't y'all worry. So about 5 years ago, or no, this was the year me and Sierra met. So this is about 8 years ago. He asked, no, this was the year after we met. So we'd been together for 1 year. And Christmas is fast approaching. So he asks he asked me what I think he should get Sierra. And she had been wanting a fancy pair of PJs, like a silk or satin PJ set. So like they're kind of soft and cozy. So I told him this, and he proceeded to buy her a bunch of lingerie for Christmas.
That's not. You can't be serious.
And I was like, again, another one of those times I was pretty angry at him because it's a weird thing to do. Don't do that. So got mad at him. And the next Christmas rolls around. And in all this time, there's animosity growing between like me and him. Like we're having a hard time communicating. When I get mad at him, I'm having a harder and harder time keeping calm and stuff. But these are the moments that were just funny as shit. Despite being wildly creepy. So the next Christmas rolls around and he asks what he should get her. And I say, you remember last year when I said she just wanted like some fancy PJs, like satin PJs, and you got her lingerie? Don't do that. Get her a nice pair of satin PJs. And he said, okay, I'm sorry, I won't do it again.
Please tell me you did it again.
So Christmas rolls around. We're opening the present. And holy shit, guys, she gets in her present, and he nailed it, dude. He had to drop like $100 on these PJs. They were nice. They fit her perfectly. They were cute. They were like silk. Like they were, I'm pretty sure they were genuine silk. And he nailed it. And she is excited. And she runs into our room to like try on the new PJs because she was excited about her new PJs. And Grandpa's like, Bailey, she didn't get all the presents out of there. And I'm like, sweet, 2 pairs of PJs. And she like comes back outside. And I'm like, hey, Grandpa said there was another gift in there. And she's excited. And she digs around the bottom of the bag. And she like looks up at him. And she's like, God damn it, Grandpa. And he bought her, again, a very expensive dildo.
You're kidding me! Don't make that shit up!
It was high quality, like it was like a good one. It had like all the buttons and settings. And the problem was, it was a good dildo, so we couldn't throw it away. Like we couldn't like waste it. Like how often do you get $100 sex toy? So we used it the other day, and that reminded me of all that. Yeah, dude, he bought her a fucking vibrator. What's next?
How are you handling that in the shop, though?
Oh, in the moment?
If he's asked, no, when the moment he buys it, and there should be some middle-aged lady going on for your wife, and you, oh, for my fucking god!
No, it's for my grandson's girlfriend. Don't worry, I'm not naughty. I'm not a dirty old man at all.
Oh man, thank you. You made my day.
This one day, our union paid for us to all go see the Braves. Braves is like a baseball game or baseball team for Georgia. They got us all tickets to go see the Braves. So we go, and I go with some friends, and I get trashed. Like, I get fucking hammered. And luckily I had a buddy drive me home. And it's like midnight by the time I get home. I don't really remember any of this. I do know that I had to eat some food because it was midnight and I hadn't eaten all day and I was drunk as a skunk. So I'm like in the kitchen and I'm cooking some dinner. And I end up going to bed probably around like 2 or 3 a.m. And Sierra wakes me up and she's like, Bailey, why are you butt ass naked? And I was like, oh, I must have stripped. And I fucked up the story. I fucked up the order of the story. So while I'm cooking, Grandpa, who I've said we struggle to talk, we have bad. It was hard to communicate with him, and I'm not easy to communicate with either. And I was always angry at him, so it wasn't often we had good conversations. But I was like fucking hammered, so I forgot about all that. And we had probably the best conversation we had in like the 5 years we lived together. Like we just talked for like 3 hours while I was cooking and eating and stuff. And like talked about life, talked about construction, talked about the meaning of existence and how to truly be happy as a person. Just a good quality conversation. So anyways, yeah, I end up going to bed and she wakes me up like at 5 or 6 a.m. asking why I'm naked. Now I was on top of the sheets. I wasn't even in the sheets. And I was like, oh, I stripped in the middle of the night because it was fucked up. And we wake up and go about our day. And Grandpa walked up to me and he was like, you know, I really enjoyed our conversation last night. And I was like, I did too. And then I realized, I know I fucked up the order of the story and you already know where this is going. But then I realized I had been naked for like the 3 hours that we were talking and I was cooking and stuff. And I asked him, I was like, wait a second, was I butt ass naked when we did all that? And he was like, yeah, but it was a really good conversation and we were getting along, so I didn't want to say anything. And I said, why the fuck didn't you say something? And he was like, you probably wouldn't have done anything about it anyways. He was like, you wouldn't have put on clothes anyways. You weren't making any sense. So yeah, that was another good story. I'm going to call it quits there, though. There's a few more, but those are my favorites. Thank y'all for listening
Awesome stories, man.
to the stories of my dirty grandpa.
One of a kind, right? One of a kind.
He was, dude. Timmey, I'm going.
Hopefully they broke the mold.
Well, that's actually the worst part. The more time that passes, the more similarities I find in the two of us. Like we're very, very similar, and like our ability.
No, it's not if, it's when.
I hope not, but there's a few things where it's a little too uncanny. All right, I'm going to send you the thing, Mr. Timmey.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, actually, you might already see it. Did you see a picture of that car that I posted? Here, I'll just send it to you. So he was a car guy, and he like did all of this himself. He like fixed up a Magnum and took it to like all these car shows and stuff. And that was his last remaining possession before he passed. It's definitely, this is like a few years old, and the picture I just sent you is, so it's not that much anymore. But
Does it have
that's
subwoofers?
it does have
Subwoofers? The woofers?
But that's
I bet you that thing can pump bass, man. I wish I was down there. I used to make bass.
I forgot you told me about that. You would cook it up and make the bass.
What a car. Tinted lights. Fucking compressor on it,
Lights.
right?
Yeah, exactly. The big amplifiers, all the thick wire.
Look
So
at
I
those
actually
rims.
don't know how to do speakers at all. I've never done them.
Oh,
ever.
Bayman, let me ask you then. That braided wire, what's the difference between the braided wire and the solid wire?
A
That's number
lot.
10. Is that number 10?
Yes, number 10 is still considered number 10, whether it's solid or
Okay.
stranded. Your stranded wire is going to be a little bit bigger, like in diameter, but
Yeah.
it's not going to, it doesn't require as much copper, if that makes sense. So they can use less copper because
Right. Okay.
because electricity on conductors typically
Goes around the
travels.
outside, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, exactly. So would I be able to size down wire when I use braided or size up wire?
You would still have to use the same size. So let's be number 10.
So what is it, increasing the efficiency or decreasing the efficiency?
It is increasing the efficiency, but they just use less copper. Therefore, it's still number 10. Like you can't size up or down for it.
Right.
It
So
is
it should just be cheaper?
a little bit, yeah. But they also put extra effort into it. So it's easier for some things and harder for others. Like for instance, you can pull stranded wire a lot easier because it's
Right.
wiggly, like it's softer and you can bend it.
Right.
So that's a benefit of it. However, it's very difficult. You're not going to get this, but it's very difficult to push. I prefer solid wire because I like to push my wire a lot on situations. But then also when it comes to like making up terminals and stuff, things can be more difficult with stranded wire. But apparently most people prefer stranded than solid. For small wire sizes, I prefer solid, but that's just me.
Okay, so what I come across was that those heaters are technically need a number 12, but seeing as the fact that they're a heater, you gotta dumb that down by 20% or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
My question would be, how long would it take for the actual feed or the wire to overheat in that scenario?
Unfortunately,
As a number 12 compared to a number 10.
it's not necessarily the time. I mean, eventually it would, but also it is like the inrush current, like it's not considered inrush current because it's a heater. But whenever it first clicks on, it kind of draws a lot more than it will usually use. So it's either going to burn it out over time each time it turns on, but also over time it's going to overheat. So you're asking in terms of time. Random. There's not a way of really telling when the wire is going to give up and or be a fire hazard. There's not really a good way of answering that.
The issue is that the number 10 doesn't come into desired lengths that I'm looking for, and I'm gonna have a whole fuckload of it extra,
Mm,
right? And the number
um,
12 comes exactly right.
what about? Have you gone to like an electrical supply store?
Yeah. They usually just have like the full big spools, right? You gotta go to like the bullshit to get, because I only need 40 meters.
Yeah, I figured the electrical supply companies, they'll usually cut you the length
No,
that you
they
need.
carry the cut. Yeah, you can get the cut,
Yeah.
but it's gonna cost me more to get it cut than the whole spool.
Is it? Okay. That's
Yeah, because of the way they price it, they're fucking douchebags. Yeah.
it's douchey.
Well, yeah, because I need 40 meters, not 4 meters. Right? I'm
Hmm.
just short of like reasonable amount.
I mean, this is your. Oh, never mind. Like this is your little personal thing. You're not going to be selling the house with it, right?
Well, probably.
Okay.
Whatever. I'm actually probably not going to leave this house. I don't know.
I'm just saying, if it's for your own usage and you're not worried about the inspector passing it off, I mean, you could just
Yeah,
tap
but I
two
mean,
wires together and throw some electrical tape around them, and call it good. But also, do they have? I'm sure you've already looked at this. Do they have different lengths for stranded or solid, or do both of those come in the same length?
well, that's what I mean. Like I could get that 4 wire and I can get that in a cut length, but it's like, okay, so the cut length is 13 a meter, right? $13 a meter.
Mhm.
But the number 4 wire is 16 a meter. I'm getting all that I need in one wire, if you were. Right. So realistically, yeah, I just need a
So-
ground to go to the box from the other box, right? But I also have another ground from another wire, because you could just tap off of any ground, right? Once I'm all the way over there, isn't that right?
Yeah. So you're saying like you tap onto that ground and then go over.
I would just borrow a ground from a box that was close,
Mm-hmm.
right? If you were.
No. Let me think. I don't think so.
Or I could just send it with like a fuck, it doesn't matter. Well, I guess it'd have to be does it have to be a 10 wire ground?
Would you be able to pull the ground from the other heater? Like, so you're running your thing with 4, or I guess 5 wires in it. How many wires are in it?
I don't know. Well, the thing
Oh, I get what
only has 2 terminals on top, right?
I get what you're saying now. There should be a ground terminal somewhere on that,
No, there's not.
or a.
I'm assuming that the ground terminal would be on the actual water heater.
Yeah, it's gonna be somewhere. It should just be a green screw.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm not gonna have yeah, well, it's on the heater itself,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then these wires are like inside the heater from the top. Like you wire it from the top.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the top has a 1, 2, 3 with the ground. Right?
Yes, it should.
This wires that I'm going to here are just coming from the top down to the service ports on the side of the hot water heater. So there's just 2 terminals on this itself. So I'm gonna have to ground the box or whatever that I put this in, right? To make this whole thing grounded,
Yeah.
just like I would, right? So yeah, I need the 4 wires, but my question would be, do I need a number 10 ground?
You can
Or
get
can
a.
I run,
You can run a number 12 ground.
right?
If you wanted to, you could just get just a bare copper 40-meter wire and just electrical
Exactly.
tape it to your cord, your cable, every couple feet.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
could do
Something like
that.
that would work, right?
That would be
Yeah,
safe.
because if I can get that wire for $16, it's like
Yeah.
I got that second run for
Mhm.
$10 less, I guess.
Yes.
But yeah, that's the best way I could do it, other than going with the number 12. So I do have a number 12 set up with the 20 already running another heater. I was going to set up like a we call it like an experiment or whatever, like a template or whatever, like just a hunk of wood just to test the wire. Like how hot do you think that wire is going to get on the 12? Yeah.
So you're gonna like pull whatever that wattage is, and
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the heater
I'm
in.
just gonna say it's a matter of when. It could be a very long time, or it could be like a few days of running it, or it could be never. I doubt it'll be never. It'll be eventually, but it'll be a very long time.
So nothing. Okay, so if I can get that braided wire, that's probably the best way, and then I'll send a fucking whatever ground with
Mhm.
it. Right?
Yes. Damn. They don't want to give up these lows in crew.
Well, and the other thing is, like, if I have to jump up to a 30 amp, then the 10 is still good, right?
Mm-hmm. Let me go through our messages real quick.
Yeah, see if they have 10, one, oh, that's a bit expensive, but because they only come in 75 meters, right? Except for the 12-2. Which I can order online and have
Yeah,
delivered.
you want to use
Really tempting. It's for,
you do want to use the 30 amp breaker with number 10.
can I use a 20 amp breaker with number 10?
Nope.
Oh. Maybe I should just dumbly. Well, I can always just switch it with the heating element if this is a problem, right? To a 3500 watt instead of a 4500 watt. I just want to be stuck with. What else do you use 10 wire for?
You can use it for anything.
10 to, yeah, I don't use it for anything. What is its intended use?
I mean, I don't know how to answer this. Its intended use.
Yeah, 10
Like,
hot water heaters, obviously.
Ovens and dishwashers and laundry machines and maybe not dishwashers, but might be dishwashers. Laundry machines, pumps, motors. There you go. Motors is
Right.
probably you'll end up needing it for almost any motor. Or sorry, not almost any motor, but any motors like that I imagine you would use. So like, yeah, a water pump or something. Sorry, let me. I'm thinking about something.
No, that's fine.
Jesus, it has been too fucking long since I've done electrical work. Like I don't remember what it was. I like forgot something very simple the other day. Can't remember what it was. I was like troubleshooting a utility pump. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, like I just grabbed the biggest one I could. I didn't even really think about it.
The biggest heater.
Yeah. So
Well,
I
did
could
you
always
say?
probably. Well, I'm just saying I can almost probably knock it back. Like here's even a 3800, right? Like that's probably bang on the 20 amp and the 12 wire.
So why can't you just go get it cut? You said they charge more for it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. I'm a frugal, and like if I what do you call it? If they like I would rather have the extra wire than pay them for too much for the wire,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Where did you say you live?
In Ontario.
Ontario.
Yeah, I already called the Wolsleys and the what is it? Ideal Supply.
Really? And they charge
Yeah.
more for cutting it. I'm assuming
Well, I
Ideal.
didn't ask. Yeah. Well, they charged enough.
Like right now, you're looking to just buy stuff from Lowe's or Home Depot, right?
Yeah, and or the wholesaler. I did look for it.
Trying to
It would
see.
be what was it? Even if they gave it to me, I need 40 meters. Right? That's still even if they gave me at $11 a meter, which is way less, right? $2 less. That's still the same price as the whole roll of 75 meters. Right, so I'd be better off just buying the whole roll of 75 meters, right? And that's just the way I am. I'd rather hoard it than give them the satisfaction.
So City Electric, at least down here, they don't do anything weird when it comes to cutting the wire. Like they almost only sell it by cutting the wire.
Yeah, because they charge you more.
I never had that problem with them.
Oh.
I mean, they weren't the cheapest supply company.
Well, what was so it's 445 times. Well, here we'll go. So it's $445 divided by 75 meters, right? So it's like $5.93. And what they're selling the cut wire is like at like 13. And even if they sold it at, like, they're not going to get down to that price. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like they'll sell it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, I hate doing yeah. I'd rather just have the wire. Because
Yeah.
then I could even scrap it and make $6. Why would I give them anything? Fuck that.
Speaking of that, so I have a bunch of catalytic converters. How does one make money scrapping those? Do I got to rip out the platinum?
Yeah, something about I can't remember like opening them up.
Do I get put on a watch list when I go scrap them?
Yeah, exactly. How to
Because he left like 8 catalytic converters here, and he kept telling me not to throw them away because he might need them one day. The dude was a hoarder. That's another thing about him. So they've been just sitting outside the house for a few years. But now that he ain't gonna have any more use for them, trying to finally throw them away or scrap them.
yeah, they're worth I don't know. I actually I have an idea. I don't even have a clue. Do they all look the exact same?
No, they
They're
do
all
not.
different. Yeah, so like yeah, I don't know if you can just I don't know if you just put them on whatever or what, but how much scrap is a catalytic converter worth? $10 each.
Oh, are you shitting me?
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not
But scrap
exactly that,
no, it
but
says well, it says works. Yeah, it's there's a big range.
yeah, it's
Oh, to prepare. There's YouTube channels for it.
not a lot.
$5 to $10. Average price for a catalytic converter is $250. I guess to buy one.
So there's dudes out there like risking going to prison or what have you for like $5. There's easier ways to steal $5. There's so
How
much.
to get the most. Oh man, I saw some lady trying to stuff steaks down her pants at the grocery store.
That's awesome.
It is.
That's a real woman right there. I bet she didn't go for the cheap stuff either. She went for like the good steak.
More likely, right? A
Yeah.
Teflon steak. The Teflon and the
Figured I need to rip out the platinum. That's what I thought I'd have to do, but maybe not. Cut off the exhaust pipes, keep the honeycomb intact.
oh, I forgot to do that. Shoot.
right, I need to do some homework. Are you there, Timmy?
Yes, I am.
Who was the author you were telling me about earlier?
Richard K. Morgan.
Richard what?
Richard K. Morgan. The novels are called Mars Override and Altered Carbon, Woken Furies, Altered Carbon, Broken Angels, and Woken Furies.
Thank you.
For sure.
Oh, he has one that's called Market Forces. What is that? Market Forces.
I don't know.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
He has a a book about commodity markets. I think it's fictional, though. It is fictional, which kind of makes it better, in my humble opinion.
Yes. Sci-fi thriller.
Definitely getting that one.
Yeah, in the conflict investment division. Yeah, he repeats this term actually in one of the novels I've read. Which is a great saying of we are investing in war, in the war machine. Conflict investment division.
I like that. Like that. It's got decent reviews. Kind of.
You really want to read Mars Override. I like that book quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But the other three are great as well.
German edition. God damn it. I want English. Nope, they don't have it in English. I haven't read it in a long time, and I think it is a kind of like a youth book, but I'm about to send you a German book that I really liked.
Oh, Jesus.
When I was a kid. Or like the way he wrote it was awesome.
Now you've got my attention.
I don't remember what the author's name was.
I got one. I watched it the other night. It's not the greatest. This one here.
I'll be right back.
2017.
Let me have a quick pee. Be right back.
Sorry, I had to go find the author's name. This is Zoran Dravenkar. Yeah, I think it's kind of like a young adult book, and I read it when I was like really young, but he writes this one character like better than I've ever read a character. Like he like writes they tell you about it in the first chapter, so I'm not giving anything away, but he writes a serial killer from first person perspective. It's like, or I don't know what you'd call it. Like you are the person. So he like writes you into being a serial killer, and he like does that with a bunch of different characters. There's like 5 or 6 that you hop from. Like you hop from each character each chapter. It's a cool way of writing. But the way he wrote about the serial killer is fucking awesome. It gives me the goose pimples.
Oh, pretty good.
Also, it's about heroin addiction. So
Here goes the Z target. Holy shit. That's a pretty big push.
what did?
Everything's flying up.
Is it?
Yeah, like a bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
I mean, if that's what you want to call a little bit,
30 ticks.
you got to zoom out, man. That's
Yeah,
fucking.
sorry.
What's he call it? What's he call it? That's
Hamster.
hamstering. Yeah.
Hamster dance.
Yeah. Like, look at ES. It's not doing nothing. It's not making all-time highs or nothing. It's not racing
Yeah.
into all-time highs or anything like that.
Straight vertical. Like you could probably just get on right now. I swear to you, you could probably get on right now and you'd probably be fine. I hate to do you know, but
Butter.
what the fuck?
Mhm.
No stop. Give her, eh? No stop. Just give her.
Yes.
Just a blow up.
Yes.
Next. Which one's which? You could probably, you could do it with NQ too and just give her. See how fast you can wreck the place. I left you here for 10 minutes.
Oh, there goes fucking NQ. Did you catch it?
No.
You said, and I quote,
I know.
Give her no stop.
Give her no stop. I know, I don't listen to myself, so
those were your exact words. What could go wrong?
what can go wrong? Nothing, absolutely nothing. How much was that? Did I bang it? That was 30 ticks. And the old NQ's airs. Now it might get a little bitchy, but I doubt it. You can probably grab it right now. No stop.
All right. After paying Audible $15 a month for 8 years, finally canceling my subscription. For now. For now.
You know that you can pause it, right?
No. How do I do that?
Somewhere in the settings there's pause.
This is funny. Look at Apple is ripping.
Anything on
here.
anything on the old fin juice?
I don't know.
Man,
So,
come
yeah,
on.
it's diesel, gasoline, yeah, nothing. Gasoline, fed. It was like 2 hours ago.
Oh, they're sneaky with it though. They only let you pause it for 90 days. So that way you get reminded about it when you get charged.
Yeah, but you can pause it again then.
I know, but that means every 3 months I have to remember to do a very abstract or random thing. I am not that responsible, Timmy. Jesus.
Creepers.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so Apple seems to be holding this bottom here, I guess. Whatever this bottom is here, whatever this level is. Watch Zero have a level here. 174 flat. 174. Can you look at the options for that?
Can tell you what the Gex looks like on the old Apple.
Yeah, 174. Well, that's just the round number there, but it seems to have pissed it off.
Yeah, just 0 Gex, big OI, big OI.
Oh.
The 75, it pins 70. Yeah, 75 is the pin for today on Apple.
I think Red Rising might be free if you're signed up with Audible. It's on like the Audible Plus thing, I think. Not sure. There's an Avatar: The Last Airbender book.
Man. Can this CL move now, please? I'm about to close it and call it a day.
It hasn't hit target yet, though.
Yeah, but I want it to go up. I want it to go up.
Is your spread still looking good, or no?
This was an order flow trade based on
Look at Russell leave
market
that
maker
rejection.
activity.
Try to leave that rejection.
Get through there now. Why? You fucking morons. This is oil. You need it. Is your gas tank empty? Put in oil. You need to buy oil. Buy oil contracts. What's so fucking hard about it? Buy oil now. Give me some money. I need more money. I have not enough money. Please. I don't care if it's the Benjamins, the rupees, the rubles.
I'll take it all.
Just give me the money. Go through there now, man. Who the fuck's sitting on the offer? Fucking aftermarket. I'll get out now and in the night. Yes! Kaboom! Kabooch! Boom, 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 candle. Now I should get out because we could reject here. Huh? But I'm so greedy. I will stay in it. I know what's going to happen.
You know what's gonna happen.
Stay on course. Give me another boom boom candle. Nice. Get out. Get
How's
out.
that for like
shit? Get out. Get out. I don't care. I'm done.
Famous last words. I know what's going to happen. Don't worry, guys.
Come on, take me out.
Hold my drink.
Annoying. Annoying. Thanks. It's done for today. I'm gonna regret it though because we'll hit 79.23 overnight. Mark my words.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah.
I shouldn't actually have gone out here. That was not a good idea, but I'm just too tired. I'm absolutely slaughtered. Can't watch on the screens no more.
Look it up, Princess. There's only an hour left.
Yeah. By the way, guys, my hometown team is leading 10 points. With 10 more matches, 30 more points are available. So we only need to win 7 of the last 10 games, and we would be championship holder for the first time in the history of our club.
Oh, really?
Founded in 1904.
Oops. I fucked
Oh,
up.
wow. You've sucked for a long time.
Fuck you. There's something called
Okay, wait,
long time to
Bayern
suck.
Munich.
take a look at this. They're called the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Okay.
The thing's called the Stanley Cup.
Have they won it or not? Hang on a
Not.
second. 48 season drought between championship.
Exactly. 48 season drought.
It's all the better when you finally win it.
Oh, fuck.
Watch oil explode in like 5 minutes to 79.
What was that time that Dave was saying again? It was, what did he say? I've got it written down here. You remember that, Bayman?
Yeah. Oil.
2:40. It's like right now.
Well, oil closes at 2:30.
Already closed.
So it looked like he was saying,
Already closed. And you can see what in my classification is market maker behavior at the lowest point
Mm-hmm.
at 56.
Yeah.
This is why I got in.
Yeah, they didn't want to give it up. And you had your little spreadly wedly.
Yeah, but that wasn't actually helping.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Well, excuse me.
That's okay though. I'm taking it.
yeah, but it was like the last 10 minutes of the trading for crude. Isn't it, Bayman?
Oh, I'm gonna. You're gonna have to ask him about it. I don't want to talk nothing about his setup. But he's right here. Debu. Aloha.
Are you talking to me? Sorry.
Do it.
What else Dave say?
What's
Not
going
there,
on?
man.
Right, let's see if I can replicate Timmy's spread.
With the Sierra chart?
With TradingView.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah.
Oh, like you're gonna pine script it?
No, I'm sure there's a way to overlay indicators kind of easily, I'd imagine.
Is there?
Huh.
Is there not?
No.
Why would there not be? They're like the king of random indicators.
Yeah.
Oh, I've had all.
Standalone.
1 second. I will try to figure out.
Can you put on another RSI actually and just I would this might be possible. No, but then they would be in another oh no, that shouldn't. Is that possible?
I'll find out for you. I'll let you know shortly. This OGQC. What does that mean?
Tuesday.
It doesn't mean shit to me. You're getting deleted.
Here on triple. And RSI, just a standard RSI? Relative strength index. Yeah, so you can put an indicator on an indicator. on your indicator, Timmy, but it's not on top. It's not overlaid. The RSI is underneath.
Do they call? Yeah, they do call them indicators. Okay.
Right? Is that what you were looking for, though? Is a
Well,
RSI
basically,
on our
you'd be looking to use a different symbol for a indicator. Like, there's some way to do it. I'll find it out. If there's not, though, I might need Timmy's help.
I have it for a second.
But there should be.
This should work. This should work.
Yeah, see right here. See right now? The crossover's happening. So the long and crude is on. Or sorry, maybe the short is off, in my opinion.
The shot was off. That was my bad.
The short is off now. You're okay with getting out of the short right now. See how the green's coming across the bottom? Do you see it? You have to look at the stuff in real time.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I know. I know. It was on one of my PA accounts.
Nice.
And got a good, from.
So you're like gonna finally send Zero some beer?
Oh, he'll get some beer. You can all get some beer actually pretty soon. No, I'm gonna do it.
That's cool. I'm not gonna tell you. There's something I'm going to make for Zero. And it's gonna be awesome.
Okay. See.
But
okay.
I don't want y'all to know it because y'all are gonna steal my idea. It's creative. Proud of it.
Okay. No, it's okay. Let me show you what I'm gonna buy him. Where is it? Where the fuck is it?
Oh, maybe you could, you know how TradingView has like the compare, you can compare symbols. Maybe you can do that with an indicator.
Oh, you want the RSI source code?
You can send it to me, but I'd also like to figure out how to make it myself. So yes, please send it to me.
Boom.
Thank you.
There you go.
What's this? Is that a bottle banjo? What is that? That's fucking cool, Harvey. You just wait till I bust out my guitar. He's gonna love it. I've been practicing once a month. Oh,
Because that's the kind of suggestion you make him a handmade dildo. But
you can do that. Man, if Grandpa was still around, I could get him to send one.
exactly.
All right, new layout. What are we going to call this one? This one's going to be called Timmy's.
Mine.
Timmy's gift. Timmy's.
Mine is called God versus Man right now. I'm man and the market is God.
I will do that as well. Or I will say Timmy's God. Or never mind. Never mind. Now I'm getting all confused. It's just going to say Timmy is God. That's it.
I like that. Oh, Jesus.
Timmy says, I'm glad you finally noticed. I even capitalized the G in God for you. The one God.
The 1G. The 1G.
One of these days, I'm going to have to watch this porno, though. One day. My kid found it last time he was here because I put all the movies. I keep all the movies and like I keep all the movies in the office, which is also his room when he's here. And that just got thrown in with all the movies. Like I didn't really think of anything. It's a movie. And I like came in and he had it like hidden behind the other movies. It was moved, is what happened. I never brought it up.
Does it have good graphics on the front?
Yes. Yeah, did you see the picture?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I mean for the kid.
Oh yes. Yeah, I don't know what. Honestly, I hope he. Yeah, I'm getting worried about him.
That's what I
I'm getting worried he's going to be like one of those weird kids. Like either
I'd
like
like to hit this short here, but I mean I'm really kind of I don't know.
right. So if we do this, we type in RSI. And then is there like a compare?
Okay, guys. Have a look. Capital flow.
All right.
This is the shit.
Oh, delete it quick.
You've got the link?
I got the link.
Harvey?
Yeah.
Is it a picture of like a young couple having a party? Oh no, I see the picture. Okay. It's called Quadriga.
Beer Brut. World Beer Award. World's Best Specialty Beer 2018. Oh, it's really it's quite nice. I have to admit it. It's really quite nice.
And I can buy a carton.
Carton. Is it coming? How big a carton does it come
in? There you get like 6 bottles.
Well, yeah, there's a bottle.
I'm at least 16 years old. That's wild.
I might actually buy the 6 bottles, and every one of you gets one as well, and then there's 3 for me. Okay.
So it's 75 euros?
Yeah. That's an expensive bottle. 4 bottles. One is 15 euros. For beer, that's it's a lot.
No, it's definitely that's a lot. I usually aim to get my beers for under $2.
Oh, you would love it here.
Yeah, we had a thing that was $1 a beer. We were just like, it was awesome.
I should have made I should have taken a picture actually. Yesterday I was in one of the cheaper supermarkets here. We still they still offered good products, quality products, but there's also quite cheap stuff there. And the beer brand, which which you can get in like, what's it fucking called, in cans
Mm-hmm.
of half a liter cans. What's half a liter in your?
We
You
measure
got
it.
liters? Yeah, right. Okay, half a liter. It was like 30 cents, 30 euro cents, and you have to have a deposit on the can, which you will get back later if you bring it back. So there's a machine where you can put in the cans and then you get your money back. The deposit.
Interesting.
Yeah, and the deposit is like 25 cents. So the actual beer was like 5 cents over the deposit.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And to be honest, if you've already got a good few in, you don't really care.
Yeah, not at all.
It's not that, I don't know, not that bad that you'd really mind.
How to show. I don't even know how to Google it. How to show indicators from a different symbol.
I tried doing that and then yeah, wasn't able to. And then I just said,
Mm-hmm.
do me an RSI.
Oh, here you go. Here's a video. But I'm still just going to use your stuff. That seems easier. Because yours was expertly crafted for just this scenario.
Oh, come on. Is it that easy? But can you overlay the RSI now?
Yeah, then I found another video of how to overlay studies, like on top of each other. Let me find it again. I'm sorry. I feel bad. I just realized you like did all this work, and now I'm like trying to. And now I'm not over here like.
I did it with no worries. I did it with ChatGPT.
You are good at that shit.
I'm just a crafty little fella sometimes.
I know you are. I've noticed. I don't know how good this video is yet.
Thanks. This might help me.
I can
do
be
some
helpful
stuff.
sometimes. Open editor, new window. How do I make a new one? Rename. He already saved. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sweet. Thank you, Timmy. This was a lot easier than having to watch those videos. All right. In the spirit of Harvey, we're using what colors for what thing? Green is green is wait, orange is CL. It's white. Spread is green.
I'm closing up shop, guys. I'm not trading power. I'm done. And I'm absolutely shredded. I've been in front of the PC for how much? How long now? I'm not even able to count anymore.
Well, go on a run. Go be active.
Yeah, 13 hours. Plus
That's,
minus an hour. Okay, that's enough for today.
that is too many hours.
Too many hours indeed. Guys,
See you tomorrow, buddy.
see you tomorrow, guys. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Have a good night.
Okay.
I do have to pick up my daughter soon too,
Mhm.
so maybe in 10 minutes or something.
Do they take the bus? Oh no, you said that she walks, and then your son couldn't
Yeah.
walk with her today, so you are walking.
Yeah.
Good, but at least you're being active. It is good.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So green.
Yes.
Green is the spread. White is our Bob.
Yeah, it depends what you call. Well, indicators like this are tricky because they're in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
I think sometimes people get hung up on the way that somebody showed them or says that it's supposed to work.
Oh yeah, what were you saying earlier about you think you found the other way that it's meant to work?
Oh, okay. Well, if you look at it, it's what he's saying. It's just he's taking it right at the convergence or like the widest point. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost suggesting the widest point is like the end, right, of the move. But realistically, when it crosses back over, just like it has, like if we just look at today, we start at 9. Do you have the indicator up?
No, give me just a second, please. I was still trying to set it up.
Oh, different.
So we had green. So this one's green. And then the other symbol is crude, and crude is orange. This one is white. On a 15-minute chart. Mine is not looking like y'all's was. Or maybe it is. Here, I'm gonna send you a picture of what mine looks like right now. I feel like I got one of the settings messed up. I just sent you a message. Is that what yours looks like today?
Yeah, but you're way oh, that's a 15-minute? Hold on. Yeah, like there's a little jiggy before. Yep, exactly. Yep, that's it.
Okay.
So again, I think you could treat this thing. Again, it's a pain in the ass. On the wider time frame, this is still good. Switch it to a 5-minute. Now the long or the short is off, in my opinion.
Oh, the short. There never really was a. I don't even see where the short would have been. Oh wait. Yes, I do. Sorry.
Right at
Sorry.
the top,
Yes, I do.
at 9:15. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Wow, that worked out fucking perfectly. Or today.
Right. Now, if you go back, even just let's just go back in time here, right? So the inverse works as well, right? So that's green line on top. Green line on top is short. Green line on bottom is long. So let's just go back to Friday, March 24th.
I thought green line.
Friday the 1st.
I thought green line.
Listen, this is what I'm I'm trying to. Sometimes people look at these wrong, right? I can just spot what it looks like, what works. I don't care what. Just
Yeah.
what can I see that actually works? So let's go back to March 1st, the Friday, at 3:45 a.m., 3:30 a.m. This is the long.
At 3. Give me just a second. Let me get a different chart pulled up also.
That's a 15-minute chart. You could use a 15-minute chart for that.
You said on March 1st at 3:40.
3:30, 3:40 a.m.
Oh wait, on a 15-minute. Sorry.
On a 15-minute.
Oof. March 1st. God damn it. March 1st. At 3:45. Got it. Okay.
See green line diverge below the two lines?
Around 4 o'clock?
Yeah, 3:45.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. See where they separate and then they start to open up? That's the long.
Oh, the crossover. Like when green crosses Bob and CL.
Yep, and then you mark all that up with the levels and the time of day, and you'd have something. That's London Open, 3:30 a.m. Right, give or take.
Saying the long would be when they cross up.
I don't try and make sense of it. I just look at it and go, okay, if green goes this, then green does that. Green does this, green does that.
I'm trying to get it because
That's-
basically that's saying your spread is getting tighter. Less,
it's
yeah.
actually making the spread is actually becoming tighter. Yeah, it's less
Actually, depends on.
as it's compressing to shoot whatever direction. Right, and basically the
Tighter.
just even the direction, basically the way that the price is moving, which would be the gold and the white or the orange and the white, at this exact moment, they're moving up. So it gets tighter, right, and looser, right? The other one's the short. So the spread's getting wider when it goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Yet RBOB and crude are going to fairly closely run together, right? So they're going to show you the direction. They're moving up basically, and if they're moving down, which is the other crossover, that's them going down, right? So it's the spread is going against the grain or the trend of the products is the way that I'm looking at it, and it's so far it's working. It's hard to find exact situations. Like I wouldn't even count a lot of these, right?
From what I'm gathering at this very second, like after only looking at like a couple examples, is you want,
There's a good one.
and I'm not saying this makes sense theoretically, but basically what I'm seeing is it works better when your RSIs are both smack dab on top of each other, and then the green line splits. When they are
So go to
apart-
February 15th. I got 2 minutes.
you got what?
I
Two,
got
on a
like-
2-minute
I
chart?
got like- no, on a 15-minute chart.
Okay.
I have 2 or 3 or 4 minutes before I have to go.
Oh, gotcha,
walk.
gotcha. You said February 13th, 15th.
15.
Yes, I do. I am there. But it's also, we got to be careful not to cherry pick these. That's kind of the
I'm
trick.
not. I'm actually just exactly where the green line really
Mhm.
starts to separate after it's gone, right? Like we could find other, and also like what I suggested is that we find the LB that goes with it, and I have one right here.
Mm-hmm.
So that one actually works on the 15th, right?
You're talking, I'm trying to see where you're talking about.
It's on the 15th at 8:30 a.m. is the divergence in the RSI. Right? We actually get the long pullback at 1:30 in the afternoon, which is way late on the crossover, right? But that's fine, whatever.
So, are you, I'm sending you another picture. Wait 1 second. Let me make sure my cursor is exactly where you're talking about. You said 7, no, you said 9 o'clock. My little line will be at 9 o'clock. I'm having a hard time seeing where the signal that you're talking about is. It looks like there's no way to know that the spread was about to go lower.
Until it did. And then it did. And then the price action matched it. And then we had the line break, which we would have had the line break way earlier because this is a 15-minute.
Yeah. I don't think I like that one too much.
Well, I'm just trying to grab them as we're moving along here, but
Well, it doesn't really cross over though, is kind of my problem with it. Like we never had it cross over. It was trading with,
sure. It wasn't on top and then fell. Sure.
right.
But if you actually go back a little bit in time here on Wednesday, the spread wasn't wide enough, right? See this at 8:30 in the morning. So we did do a crossover, right? So the green was above, and then it took all that whatever after hours to like see how it didn't quite. It's not. Yeah, I see what you mean, but it's not. It did cross though at some point, right?
Yeah.
It was above, so That's the hard part about going backwards like this. We should go back, 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 and then go forward. Right, so we can actually play it. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll set the bar play or whatever, and then I'll just rewind it to as far back as possible. You also got to really recognize what time frame you want to take your hits on, right? Because the 15 is pretty hard to take hits on this time frame, right? So if this is your trigger point, that's kind of a little bit.
You're gonna be pretty fucking late.
Well, it is pretty late, yeah, right. So maybe I'll go back to like 5 minutes seem to be looking okay to me. Like, anyway, I will talk to you later, buddy.
All right, buddy.
I gotta go.
Walk safe.
Okay, no problem, man.
Well, you told me there were some dirty construction workers pouring some concrete.
Right. I just give them the evil eye.
I'm better than you guys now. Look at me. I'm in my PJs
Right?
still.
No, I actually feel weird when I drive around. I'm like, I feel weird. I'm like, oh, these poor slaves.
I know.
I'm like,
No,
look at them all. Look at these ants. Oh,
I feel.
Anyway, I'll finish that conversation another time.
See you on 4.
All right. Have a good night.
You too. Yeah.
Hey, Bayman.
Hey, homie.
Hey, thanks for posting that stuff. I'm gonna go check it out.
Oh, for the indicators?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what they were using. But,
Did you get it working in Sierra chart?
yeah. Did Peter send that to you?
Oh, let's see. Did he? I don't-
Sorry.
Oh, is that CLRB spread
Mhm.
CHT? Oh, yes, baby. Okay, let me pull that up.
Yeah, Peter is an angel.
He's-
I was actually about to go on a run, and I'll be
Oh,
back in a little bit.
all right, man. Have fun.
Thank
How
you.
far do you run?
Were you on the chat earlier when we were talking about that?
Oh no, I
Okay.
just got back.
No, I have been sitting at a computer for 12 hours a day, every day for weeks and weeks and months. And some days don't even get out of my PJs because I don't finish working until it's almost bedtime. And it was brought to my attention how unhealthy that is and how I really need to start getting more active. But the problem is I really need to get this trading thing to work before I run out of money.
I know.
But after getting made fun of and scolded, I'm about to go on a run for the first time in like 6 months.
Well, you know what? You got to take care of your health, and
Yes.
otherwise, if you're not feeling well, you're not going to be able to think well, and it's going to affect everything. So,
You are right.
good for. Is it your lady friend pushing you?
Do what?
Who's pushing you to do it? Your
Oh, no. The guys in the room.
Oh, oh, okay.
They were
Man,
all.
I used to be prior to COVID. I was a gym rat. I'd be in the gym, 5, 6 days a week.
It's funny how, like, now I have like a pretty large sample size of about 20 people that I've met who, before COVID, worked out a bunch and after COVID have not. Or they never worked out before COVID and then COVID happened and now they're working out all the
Yeah,
time.
now they're working out.
It's like everything's shifted.
Opposite, huh? Yeah.
But I'll be back in about an hour or so, 45 minutes maybe.
Your knees good?
Do what?
I'm a biking person. That's why I just asked
No,
if your knees good before
my
you go
knees are not
biking.
good at all, actually.
You should actually look at biking then, buddy.
I will if I keep
If
doing
you
that.
can keep it up.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, I like biking so much better just because you go so much faster and you get to see so much more of scenery.
Fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But,
will. If I
hey,
keep
I'm not this go run, man. That's awesome. Have a good
I'll
one,
talk
man.
to you later.
Talk to you later. I'll try to get this thing working from
Yeah.
Peter. So. Okay. Talk to you.
Hi, and welcome to the CompTIA A+ certification course. I'm Robert Kent, and I'll be the instructor throughout this course. The course covers exam codes 220-1001 and 220-1002 for examination purposes. The first CompTIA A+ certification examination was offered in 1993, and I'll say a lot of things have changed in information technology over the last 25 years. I began my career in the 1990s in the United States Air Force with working with both mainframes and desktop applications. And in those days, we used a lot of paper punch cards and magnetic storage medium. I can say the industry has evolved significantly in areas like information security and cloud-based platforms. We've really come a long way. I still remember some of the very first Z150 computers by Zenith Data Systems that had a flashing green cursor on a yellow terminal. At that point in time, that was a big deal. Those days are long gone, and information technology is rapidly advancing every day. Information security is becoming more critical each day. After I learned about the hardware and software technologies, I began structuring my career to learn more about the auspices of the Certified Information Systems Security Professional and a personal interest in certified ethical hacking. And I encourage you to learn as much as you can for your own career growth. By completing this course, you will hold the only industry-recognized credential with performance-based items to show you're the go-to person for computer management and technical support roles, including infrastructure support, troubleshooting, network, data management, and security management. So I wanted to say, welcome to this class. Let's discuss the basics for troubleshooting and problem identification. This is your bread and butter as an IT professional, and it shows your value and worth. Your ability to resolve problems consistently and efficiently builds your reputation as an expert. Your field is no different from any other. Take automobile mechanics for an example. You've probably heard someone in need of car repair ask you, do you have anyone you can recommend? And you want to be that person in the IT field, someone who can professionally resolve the issue with great customer service. You don't want to be the shop where people say, no, don't take your computer there. So troubleshooting involves developing a hypothesis of what you think is wrong, and then developing an evaluation to test if what you think is wrong is actually true. And in a moment, I have a diagram to discuss the process that you'll use. And as you grow in your career, you may have a collection of documents yourself that you use for the not-so-frequent problems. So when they occur again, you already know what to do. And this might be things like how to open a particular clip on a computer, or how you cooled a particular system, or what your customer's preferences were. So here are the steps. The key thing you need to know when you're looking at how the system is supposed to work, you need to know what commonly goes wrong. I myself, when I get a computer in the shop, I type in the make and the model with the keywords, kind of what I think is going wrong, and I put that in the manufacturer's website or in an internet search. And then I look for common words like chip issues or optimal size memory for XYZ computer and the best type of connections and so on. I always search for best practices. So why be average? Use the word best in all of your searches and be the best CompTIA A+ certified professional in all of your work. Be the best in the field. So what I want to start with here in items 1 through 7 is I want to talk about the theory and the process behind troubleshooting steps. Within this course, you'll have an entire chapter later on troubleshooting internal components and computers. So I want to talk about how to troubleshoot common operating systems as well. In problem solving, you want to begin by generating hypotheses, ideas, or thoughts on what might possibly be wrong. These are based on the signs and symptoms which you can see in your work through what you think may be the cause until you have a resolution. Right here are the common 7 steps that I used in troubleshooting and problem identification. So step 1, I identify the problem. Under the identification of the problem, you want to gather information from the user that will help you determine the scope of the problem. You want to ask them open-ended questions, and it shouldn't really feel like a police interrogation to them, but you need to get as much useful information you can to help you pinpoint what the problem might be. Quite often they'll say something simple like, "It's broken, I don't know." So you have to do a little bit of detective work here and ask them questions that'll lead you down the right path towards the problem identification. You got to draw information out of them. Ask them to identify any changes they may have noticed while they were using the computer. So step 2 is establishing a probable cause. After listening to what they tell you, you will probably have some inkling of what the cause was. For example, if they say they smelled a burning smell prior to the computer turning off, you may want to begin by inspecting the power supply or any cords. If that turns out okay, you'll want to inspect the exterior casing of the computer for damage, and so on. So step 3 is testing to determine the cause. You may need to do several tests on what the user tells you. For example, if they say the laptop will not turn on, you may need to inspect the battery, the power supply, the functionality of the on-off switch, and any other type of damage to the computer. For step 4, you want to establish a plan to resolve the problem. So a problem may be very difficult or very simple, but you need to know in your mind, these are the steps I'm going to use to resolve it. For example, if a user spilled a drink on a keyboard tray, you may need to determine if you can dry the keyboard tray out using a towel or compressed air or simply time. What you need to do is you may have to disassemble it and then test it. So basically, you have a plan for what you're going to do from taking it apart and putting it all the way back together and testing it. Step 5 is implementing your solution. The implementation of a solution may be something like drying the keyboard with a paper towel, then using compressed air, then allowing the keyboard to dry for an additional 4 to 5 hours, and then ultimately plugging it in and testing it. Step 6 is verifying the functionality and implementing countermeasures. It's important in this scenario, what you want to do is verify the functionality of the computer once it's dry, and that means you want to plug in the computer and ensure it'll type all the letters and characters, and it's working satisfactorily for the customer. Sometimes when computers or their keyboards become wet, the keys become sticky, you need to remove them and clean all of the additional keys based on the functionality. After you've tested the functionality, you want to implement any protective measures. And this is preventive type ideas, any type of education that you can give a customer or any additional preventive methods that you can provide so this doesn't occur again. So in this particular case, you might look at a keyboard skin or a keyboard cover that prevents any kind of spills on the computer in the future. And this is the most important step. Step 7 is documenting your results. Documenting results is important because you want to maintain a record of the repairs you have done, and you want to have good documentation for the client on what type of work was performed, so all of the steps that have been performed in the repair, such as disassembly, cleaning, and reassembly, are documented. Shown here is a simple diagram of the steps we just went through. You want to go from left to right in the diagram and identify the problem, establish any possible causes, then you want to test the possible causes, and then you establish a plan to resolve what you have found. You then implement your plan and fix or resolve the issues in your plan one by one. And when you've completed all the steps in your plan, you verify the component is actually fixed. So if it's not fixed, you want to move to the untried solutions. So looking at this chart here where you see the word not fixed, you go back and you try any untried solutions. So this is a cyclical process until you're able to identify the problem. So you may have a list of untried solutions you simply work down until you find resolution. And then in some cases, you may have to go back to the drawing board where the word no is, and you have to identify and brainstorm for some more possible ideas and causes. Ultimately, when you resolve the problem, you want to document the results. And this goes in two places. The first being any documentation you give to the customer is the work you performed and what the issue was. And the second place you want to document is anywhere you keep your own personal notes for future use. And I usually keep this in some type of a digital file or a Word document so I can keyword search it later on. And this makes things go a lot faster down the road. For example, I might have had some issues trying to take apart a Toshiba laptop and simply opening the case and some issues like that. So I would jot down some notes, in other words, using Toshiba case opening, and then put a few notes on what I did to specifically get it open. That way, if it's 4 or 5 months before I see another Toshiba, I've already got my solution documented. So here are a few tips to use in problem analysis and cause identification. You want to determine the scope of the problems. This is accomplished by questioning the customer. They will identify many issues that exist. For example, based on their discussion about the behavior of the computer, they might say it's slow. You may determine many steps need to occur, such as cleaning the cache memory or performing software upgrades or performing any kind of hardware upgrades or a potential memory upgrade. So there can be many causes, so your scope may range from one issue to many depending on the issue. You want to identify changes to the computer. So when you're questioning the customer, ask them if they've installed any new hardware or software or changed the location. These new location changes might lead you to the path of identifying what could have occurred or what could have caused the issue. And I've had this occur a couple of times in the hospital setting where I had an issue once with a customer that had a Wi-Fi issue, and they were actually attempting to utilize a laptop in a radiology area, which contains significant lead shielding, so it'd be almost impossible, at least at a minimum, very difficult to achieve any type of a quality signal in the area. So definitely question the areas that people have had their computers in or what happened last when they were using it. Then you want to break your problems into smaller pieces. Remember, when you're questioning the customer, try to break each problem into a small component. Get all of the clues while you have the customer there. There may be a number of smaller components or smaller problems which cause their issues, such as a virus or a fragmented hard drive. You want to prioritize the problems in the order they should be tested. This is simply the order you resolve the issues. If a customer identified software issues and you identify a corrupt hard drive, then obviously you're going to need to work on the corrupt hard drive first and get the operating system working well before you focus on the software issues. There's no need to reinvent the wheel, so always look for the obvious. Look for the simple things like a frayed power cord, a crack in a casing on a computer, signs of excessive heat, or the blue screen of death, or other simple boot problems. Remember to back up any settings or files when you begin so that you have the original configuration in some type of a text file or a digital capture. Always make sure you do this. Then you want to test one configuration at a time. That way you know if what you tried to fix actually fixed the problem, if it did or did not. That way you can return to the previous settings if it didn't actually cause any change. And remember, sometimes the symptoms on a computer can be caused by another device that's actually connected to it. This might be a printer or a camera or a mouse or a keyboard. So keep this in mind as you triage your problems. Test all of the related items to make sure they're functional and compatible. Documentation resources are very important to the A+ professional. With so many manufacturers and so many information technology devices with so many hard drives and so many chips and so many connections in the ever-changing information technology landscape, it's difficult for you to know everything about every device, every piece of software, and every piece of hardware. So you don't have to know it all, but you need to know where to turn. I generally begin with the manufacturer's website on their technical pages. Many manuals are available from manufacturers and vendors online through their websites, and sometimes they give you key codes to access websites to special areas. There are many IT knowledge databases that are available too, and just general knowledge bases such as Apple support communities and Microsoft communities or websites like Linux.com. If you have new equipment or any added equipment, your customers may have vendor training documentation or any kind of documentation from service on the equipment. Be sure to ask them if they've had any recent services or any services occurred. That way you can obtain documentation on any new changes. And you yourself may attend vendor training on a routine basis as an IT professional and have a number of documentation resources from them. And last but not least, there are a number of internet resources. There are many technical forums such as Computer Hope and computer forums where you can ask other techies for advice and find existing common solutions. Over time, you will develop your own go-to sources. Here are a few more tips you can use for communication and professionalism. Remember, these are two attributes that are separate from your technical skills, from your ability to work well with customers. And how you interact with customers can affect your ability to be an average IT professional or to be the best in your field. So you always want to begin by listening closely to the customer and don't interrupt. It's a common courtesy. With your interaction, they're giving you clues to the issue which may help you resolve their problem. You want to make sure that you speak clearly and slowly with everyone. They're trying to grasp concepts that are technical in nature that may not be familiar to them, so give them time to think and acknowledge what they understand and what they may have questions for. You want to seek clarity to help you with clues to issues. You want to minimize technical jargon with customers such as ports, chips, or connections. Keep it simple because they won't understand many of the common computer components and softwares that you're explaining. You want to be sure to minimize the use of acronyms as well. That just makes things a little bit more confusing if you're not technical in nature. You want to use open-ended questions like, describe what you saw last when the issue occurred. You'll get a lot more details that way. Finally, avoid inner arguments and don't minimize their issues. To you, an issue might not be a big deal, but to them, it's prohibiting them from accomplishing something. Another aspect of your professionalism is how you dress. Dress for success. Always dress professionally no matter what your location. Whether you're going to the customer or they're coming to your shop, dress in clean and well-kept attire. If your company wears identification or name badges, always wear it when working with the customers. People like it when they know who they're working with or who they're speaking to. You want to make sure that you're always on time. If you're going out and into the workplace to a customer's location, or if you're working in your shop, be in the shop when you say you'll be in the shop, and when you set an appointment at another location, be there on time or early. You want to always exhibit a positive attitude. Positivity goes a long way, especially if a customer is already frustrated at their wits' end with a piece of technology. Then you want to exude confidence. Project your confidence as an A+ certified professional. Be confident in what you say. You don't always have to have an immediate answer to every question. You can reply back with something like, let me look at some additional ideas or let me research some additional options. Remember, you're in the driver's seat now because if they knew what the issue was, they wouldn't be calling you in as the expert. You want to be confidential and private. Customers expect confidentiality and privacy, whether it's with their own information on their computer or specifics in data files. So use discretion and business savvy. You may disagree with a screensaver or a sticker on a laptop or items on their desk which display personal preferences, but respect their rights and remain professional. There are many ways you can show respect to customers. You want to be culturally sensitive. It may be difficult to understand speech, especially when customers are trying to describe something technical in nature. And remember, be sensitive to those with disabilities. You may also encounter some technical generational gaps. Some people grasp technical information better than others. Some customers will even surprise you with their level of knowledge. And then finally, show the customer self-respect. Never argue with them or be defensive about any issues or subjects about their computer equipment. In this video demonstration, I'm going to talk about professionalism and your soft skills. I want to talk about some of the key things that'll make you the best CompTIA A+ certified professional you can be. Remember, above all, no matter how good your technical skills are and what knowledge you have, if you can't interact well on a professional level with your customers, you're going to struggle to do business. You need to remember that your work is a business, and if you can't grow your business or interact professionally with your customers, your business will close and you'll have to find another line of work, especially if you're working on your own and own your own company. The key things you need to be aware of or remember are professionalism and communication. I've got them up here and I'll go through them a little bit more. You've got to be able to work efficiently and safely, and people want to understand that they're working with somebody that can be confidential and work with security and help them with those aspects. So whether it's on the phone or in person, customer service can never really be understated. You've got to listen to the customer, ask them open-ended questions, and not really a simple yes or no. You want to ask them things like, what were the last thing you saw on the computer? Or what happened to the printer before you heard this loud popping sound? And don't forget, a big part of our lecture for soft skills included your ability to troubleshoot. It's important that you can do those and walk through the different steps to be able to do that. So I want to talk about some of the visual aspects. You know, you want to be able to dress professionally, keep your shop organized, keep your transportation organized, or your tools, your equipment. Always keep those in good condition and well organized. If you wear a name badge, make sure you do that, because people feel that's a level of professionalism when they know who they're talking to and they feel comfortable. You want to keep everything organized in your shop, and I'm going to go through some things about that. But once you've got the basic tools, invest in some higher end tools. Really show your level of quality, and keep safety information and environmental information available for your customers. I even keep things like bottled water. So a lot of things you can do, but you want people to be confident in your ability to do work. You want to set timelines and stick to them, and always be on time or early when you show up for the job. Have a positive attitude, because positivity goes a long way with customers when they're already frustrated with a particular piece of information technology. And then when you set costs, stick to those costs. Don't raise the cost based on things you couldn't predict